Sorry. Colt from Discord was like, man, you're old. I was like, yeah. Dang. Sheesh. Wow. Am I that old for real? It appears so. Anyway. Um, what did he say? VODs are just like when your lives post after you finish going live. Never heard of that. That's my first time hearing of that term. But thank you for teaching me something new. I'm serious. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm being dead serious. That was my first time ever in my life hearing of that term. I did not know that. Yeah, that's not even a knowledge center though. You're not even studying any of the models. People usually say that for Twitch lives. Oh, okay. Thanks. I didn't know that. Interesting. They want to bounce this. Close at 03. High at 10. This is 7-point volume balance up here higher. They want to bounce this. Probably best I not go against this. Look at this. See that? What I'm doing right now has nothing to do with ICT. This is just straight price action trading. They snapped this trend line. They're about to snap this damn trend line right over here to the no, they'd already done it. They'd already done that. They're snapping this one. They're about to come up here into the zone. This is bullish. This market is dead cat bouncing. 2,500 on Apex eval. Good job, Alan. They want to go higher. Timestamp 1035. Did they pop this high? Yes. Let me run test limit order.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Something is amiss. Okay, so because I'm copy trading the Apex accounts only, you won't be able to see the live P&L on the Bull Nuts. You'll only be able to see it at the bottom corner of your screen, which is the total P&L. Okay, so that's just for clarification purposes. So it's not going to show up on my Ninja
Order
Trader as a matter of
submitted.
fact. Let me double check this. Correct. That's the only thing that you'll see. Okay.
Order canceled.
So for clarification purposes, what you see on the Tradeovate account is going to be the actual live P&L across 10 funded Apex accounts. For transparency reasons, it'll just be running in the background. The Apex will be. Wait, as a matter of fact, let me see something. So yeah, it'll just be running in the background. They just they just took out the HOD just now. They about to come up here and pop this damn high too. High at 0375. High at 0425. They're goofing around. They're monkeying around. Best to put an alert right over here at this high. I don't think they're going to leave this unrepaired like this. I think they're about to squeeze this higher. Market wants to recover. Everything dumped on Friday. They want to go higher. I don't think they want to go lower. We just tapped this 15-minute SIBI twice that forced us to dump from this zone. Understand what I just told you? This market right now is bouncing between this 15-minute SIBI and this 15-minute BISI. When we tapped here, we bounced. When we tapped here, we dumped. The market is trapped between these two zones. There needs to be a resolution. Understand what I just told you? I am not going to short this until I'm not even going to consider short this until this high over here gets popped. They had already popped it on this QQQ, HOD. The high hasn't been popped over here for 923, which is London, which is pre-New York session high. Be on alert now. They're goofing. Be on alert now. These people aren't goofing around. You also need to understand that this ES is lagging behind here. NQ is launching off this floor, and they're going damn near almost in opposite directions. NQ is far more bullish than ES. One of them is lying to you. I'll tell you which one I think is lying to you in a minute. I got an idea for which one I think is lying to me. And the one that I think is lying to me, I'm going to be for real with you, is this damn NQ. And I think this NQ is about to start hunting sell side here within like another hour or so. That's what I think in my brain. My brain telling me that they about to start rolling this thing over here inside the zone a little bit. All right, so you need to be on hyper alert. I wouldn't be goofing around with these people. If this SPY gets off this ground, if this SPY turns bullish, you can kiss that NQ goodbye. That NQ about to squeeze. Okay, so I'm not trying to short this. This is immediate buy-side delivery program model. Intraday bearish. Immediate buy-side delivery program, intraday bearish market is. As Indian Josh would say, market is. They want to pop this high. I'm not going to consider doing nothing to the short side until they do so. You need to be on hyper alert right now. This is bullish, not bearish. They don't want to go no lower. They want to go higher. Don't short this right now, immediate term. If you're one of those traders that like to buy a put 2-3 days out, when he popped this high, we come into the zone, buy it then and just blindly hold it until tomorrow, and then wait until tomorrow, and then you'll be green. Understand what I just told you? You don't buy a put at the bottom or the LOD, and you don't buy a put 2, 3, 4 days out or a week out or 2 weeks out for safety. You don't do that the first red candle you see or at the all-time high. That's not what you do. You wait for intraday sell side to be confirmed, and on a bounce out of intraday sell side, you then buy the put. And then you are out in like a day or two. That is how that works, and you don't get greedy, and you participate a little bit on the downside. And you make your little 15, 20%, and you continuously rinse and repeat over and over again. That is how you get rich off of options safely. Understand what I just told you? You sitting here trying to guess and gamble the top and the bottom. You're gonna get roasted. You're gonna get spit roasted. You're gonna get boofed on. You're gonna get skewered. Stick a fork in you. Roasted. Cooked. Stop doing that. What do you
Small
recommend
little
for?
double top there on the
They're about to
NQ.
squeeze this. Yeah, they're about to squeeze this higher. These people aren't trying to go low. I'm being dead serious. I'm gonna switch my order button to buy. What do you recommend for shares on SpaceX IPO? I have E-Trade. I'm not participating in that. I honestly can't recommend that to you because I haven't done research on them. That SpaceX IPO is going to be so overhyped, boy. You don't know what that thing is going to do. I don't like trading things that have no history of anything. So I'm not going to guess on that. I don't know how much higher it could go immediately, how much lower it could go. I'm not going to guess on that. What I think the safer thing to do is wait for it to stabilize and then you buy it for the long term. That's what my brain telling me. My brain telling me when they squeeze it and then you go lower, and when it goes lower or it dumps 20, 30%, then you buy for like 3 or 4 years. That's what my brain's telling me. That's what rich people are going to do. Honestly speaking, I take that back. That is not what rich people are going to do. Rich people have already purchased and have already bought into the IPO. You're late. I'm being honest with you. I'm being honest with you. Rich people already have their shares. They're going to dump 90 to 120 days after whenever the shares free themselves. All their shares, they'll probably dump a small. While we sitting here trying to trade and trying to make a little 5-10% and risking our whole accounts. Hold on, let's lock in. I can tell you played high level sports based on how you speak on the market. Why so? What tipped you off there? Which time of month have you noticed to be well point? What do you mean by that, Brian? Swingers trade? What? To be a sell point. What are you talking about? You look at that. Oh my goodness.
How did I miss
Lord
that?
have mercy. If they popped that high already, boy, I would have shorted this. You need to watch out for this. Watch this come into play later today. Watch. Watch how this will come into play later today. We need to watch this and we need to be on hyper alert. It's a high likelihood that they still come up here and they pop this high. I haven't forgot. High of this candle is 0425, 0375. It's best I be on alert with this. They might seriously decide to squeeze this here higher. Probably best I don't jump in front of this moving train here. What I personally think the safer option to do is to wait for them to pop this high over here. Then once they pop this high, I start looking for every reason to short this market. That's what my brain's telling me. My brain's telling me don't jump in front of this moving train and that they still want to come here to the zone. Then once they start rolling it over, then I can use the gravitational pull of that volume balance they're lower. I think they want to pop this high though. That's what my brain's telling me. I don't think that we should be shorting this. Time of month. This year marked the 4-year reset. Red is king. Who told you that? Time of month. This year marked the 4-year reset. 4-year reset of what? What are you talking about? I just think that this market's just naturally pulling back because we've squeezed nonstop in a straight line for like 2 straight months. I'm just being honest with you. They're about to pop this damn high, boy. This is bullish off the damn chain. We should not be shorting this. By no means should we be shorting this. This is bullish.
They're going to come. I think they're going to come back down after they pop it because they just left a 7 on the SPY as well.
Look at that strength.
Bro, they took me out trailing, man. I had a buy order at 29,533 to pop that high, bro. It went in a straight line, man. But they got me on that trail, though.
Wow, look at that strength. Yeah. Time of month. What you talking about, Brian? Have you not seen how bullish this market is? This is full-blown bull market. Yesterday was Friday, which was yesterday, last trading day, was just nothing more than a pullback. This is bullish off the chain. Everyone got their own start. I might just be spinning BS, but I'm here to learn from your strategy. Okay, well, this is just strictly price action trading. They want to squeeze to go higher. I don't think they want to go no lower. I'm not going to short this. Bullish off the chain to me, and I don't think that they want to go no lower. Look at that ES get off that goddamn ground. Yeah, because of Friday. They want to squeeze this. I don't think they want to go no lower.
They might have went up to collect the volume balance on SPX that they made at 933 candle.
Yeah, I didn't even see that until you said that. I don't know why I didn't see that one either. Thank you for keeping me on alert. Jeez Louise. This is no joke. I would not be shorting this. There's another volume balance up over here that we left the other day on Friday. at 721.03. You need to watch out. They didn't forget about that, I don't think. Switch order button to sell now. 1050 incoming, correct. I think that they might squeeze it higher. What are these people aiming for? Potentially maybe this 15-minute SIBI that they missed by a few ticks up here inside here in the zone. I could see that. I could see them coming up higher to this. Look at that Lululemon. Does pre-market play a role in a strat? Same with different intervals? Yeah, it does. I think that every session tells a story. That's what I think. Yeah, are you awake? Wake up. Sounds right. Israel rejects Iran's warning not to hit Lebanon 5 minutes ago. Done for the day. Switching to paper. Rise up 1,500 from Discord. Good job. Rise up 1,500 from Discord. Good job, Rye. Way to switch the paper. Good job. Way to learn. The SPY bringing it back down. I'm going to take long, Colt says. I must be missing it too. Hey, maybe it's the high. They're going to dump this soon. I'm so tired of hearing this SpaceX IPO. Everyone's freaking out about it. Same with, yeah. Claude is going IPO? And, oh, yeah, ChatGPT is. I heard about that. We need to wake up. Are you awake? As Dean would say. Wake up. Yep, Alan says. Okay, good. Just checking. Oh, apparently their business model is extremely unprofitable. They want to go higher, not lower. They just flashed at 720 just now. I wonder what that means. Probably best I not short this. This market is looking kind of angry. They just took out that high too. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, boy, these people to come over here inside this zone. I do not think, at this point in time, my brain is not thinking longness. I'm being so dead serious. My brain is not telling me to long this market. I seriously do not think that's a great idea. I do not think that that is the best idea that we could possibly be trying to get into right now. Timestamp 1050.
Short this.
You said
I
what?
would have shorted to at least 29,580.
Yeah, I don't think personally that longing this is the best idea right now at this point in time. But but if you press it short, but right now you're guessing that they're going to go lower. You have no idea when they're going to start going lower. Or if this ES is about to come up here to this 15-minute SIBI and then reject. It's best to wait for a first presented SIBI. That's what's best. I never knew how expensive it is to run AI. I didn't either. Apparently you need like a lot of data centers. That's what it appears. They want to keep squeezing and they want to come up here for this. They don't want to go no lower. Round hole number 720 people that like to short it at 720 and get filled at 720, they're about to get liquidated and they're going to take this higher. That's the reason why I'm not shorting it. Psychologically, why would they stop at 720 and then dump? Why not go 721? Psychologically, you need to understand how this market works. Any strategy that is in the books or that your brain was telling you to do, the market is going to do the exact opposite almost. Understand what I just told you? So like if you're like one of those people, because I used to do the whole round number trading, like, well, market goes 720, so we tap 720. This is, you know, there should be a lot of orders resting there, so we go lower. Hell no, the market doesn't care about that. It'll touch 720, go sideways for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then a liquidation squeeze it, stop you out, blow your account, and then they'll go lower. Well, this looks like a trend line over here. This looks safe. Maybe some support over here. Let me buy over here inside the zone. Because when we pull back, we can't just possibly liquidation squeeze through every single thing that we've done for 10 straight days, huh? Let me just
let me just put a limit order right here. No, I'm sorry. Let me take that back. Let me put a limit order right here on this line, in this zone right over here for support. Or let me put a limit order here, right over here. I'll put my limit order here. Or let me go right here and put a limit order here. I'm smart. I'm not like those other three people. I'm exercise patience. Let me put a limit order here again. In this zone, support, huh? No, the market don't give a shit about that. This market's only targeting certain spots to fill orders. You'll blow up your account doing that. They don't give a damn about anything that you do from that book. They're going to target. Stop and just think about what I told you just now. So stop doing that. Stop putting limit orders in random places thinking that the market's going to stop. It's not. They'll keep going until they're satisfied. Understand what I just told you. They just filled this volume balance. High at 03. Close at 03. They filled it to the tick. I can delete. Any semiconductor company you've been kind of keeping an eye on? Shit, they all squeezing. I'm not keeping an eye on none of them no more. They're all up damn 200% in the last week and a half. I mean, in the last month and a half, 2 months. It's best to just wait for a pullback. Look at that Intel Core up 11 percentile in 1 day again. Look at that AMD. Market green. Nvidia up 2%. Apple up 2.5%. Avgo up 3.5%. Even the Lulu was bouncing. Piece of crap. This ES is about to come up into this 15-minute Sibby, boy. I don't trust him, though. I don't trust these people. What is that? Close at 57. Low is 63. 6. I need to watch these. That's what I need to be doing. I have a feeling that they're about to start hunting this damn sell side. Something smells fishy. I don't trust these people. I seriously don't trust them. You want to know why, EY? Limit orders, yeah. Short on it.
Order filled.
I'm going to short this and I'm going to target this low over here to the downside. I'm going to try and target this internal. I'm going to jump the gun on this a little bit. Best I go break even now.
Order submitted.
Look at how bullish this damn market is.
Order canceled.
Damn. Jesus. How many ticks was I up and I let that shit go against me? Nearly 100 ticks or so. Wow. This market is bullish up this damn chain, boy. It's best I not goof around with these people. Program? What do you mean with program? This Tradeovate, Ninja Trader. They're about to take this ES up here to this 15-minute busy. Issues lately.
Are you ready for this Sunday night when WWE Champ John Cena?
I've been having a lot of internet connection issues as of late. That's what I've been having.
Up almost 1,000. Hey, Rook, would you be quiet? I'm up almost $1,000 long, bro, right now on the daily payout account, bro. Hey, dude. SPX just gave a beautiful entry on a long coming back to fill a little imbalance and then target those highs, bro. It's like right when you're getting a short.
SPX, ES wants to come up here to the city. Excuse me, I have a connection issues. I had to delete my Bullinuts account in the event that something weird happens because I got a $6,000 payout secured and I don't want to go around with those people. So I deleted it.
They're long, bro.
You know?
Let me run a test limit order to make sure the trade copy is working. Look at that long. Long was the answer.
Order submitted.
That's why you need to go break even.
Yeah, I'm just switching accounts, man. I'm green on all of them, man.
Good job, brother. Good job.
Appreciate you, dog. You gave me some insight, boy, because I damn sure would have done the wrong thing, boy.
That's funny. That's funny as hell, I swear. This is bullish, not bearish. ES just tapped this 15-minute SIBI. Thank God I went break even on that. Yeah. Best to wait for a first presenter to be safe. They just popped that damn high just now. Goodness gracious, look at how bullish the market is. SPY up over 1%. They just flashed 745 on the SPY. Why not pop this high? That's 745.29. They're just going from liquidity to liquidity out of this immediate buy-side delivery program model. This is immediate buy-side delivery program. They're hunting buy-side in the immediate term. You need to wait for a first presenter if you think this is bearish. Good job. Good job, Colt. Look at that squeeze through that high just now like that. My goodness. They trying to come up here. You see what I'm saying? Look at that. This is not bearish. Did you see that aggressive push just now that they just did just now? That was not a joke. They want to squeeze to go higher. I don't think they want to go lower. I tried to take a jab at it, but I had to go break even immediately. I don't think this is bearish. I think this is bullish. And I think they want to pop this high over here, this 745.29 on this spot. That's what my brain telling me. Was Chris live earlier today from Alpha Wolf?
Yeah, he was here earlier. He already made his money, and by 9:30 he was done.
Good job.
Problems, I've been having problems for 2 days.
Really? They want to squeeze to go higher. They don't want to go lower.
Later.
Yeah. They want to go higher, not lower. They want to squeeze everybody out. They want to pop this high on the spot. It's best not to over leverage in this environment. They want to go higher, not lower. SPY wants to pop this high over here. They'll probably give liquidation squeeze candle through the zone. They want to pop this high on the spot. I do not think this is bearish. I'm not going to buy this top. Excuse me. I'm not going to buy that top. I think they're forcing you to want to try and buy this top. Get you to buy up at the top, then they start having sales out. SPX already popped it. SPY has not.
Question: how do you trim your contracts on TradingView?
How do I my contracts on TradingView?
So I have 10 open on micro NQ right now, and I wanted to trim a few. How would I do that?
you have to create a limit order for that specific amount in the opposite direction,
Okay.
or like you have to come over here with the order. So like if you're in 10, then like if you change the order changes over here. Then you can just do sell market like that. Like if you want to start getting out immediately. So like as you can see, whenever I change this button over here, this number over here changes, and then you can just click sell market order like that, and you can do it like that. That's what you can do. So like if you're already in a position, you need to be trimming out, and so like if you're in a long, then you need to be pressing sell limit market orders, and you need to and so like you need to mentally add up however many sell limit market orders you have, because like let's just say you're in a long for 10, and you do three 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 three, and you do five threes, and like the market shoots up like this in a straight line. Now you're going to be in the short for like 6 micros, or whatever the overage is. So you need to be doing mental math, and then understanding, hey, I'm in 10. The most I want to be, hey, the most I want to close out the position is in 10. So you can't be in opposite positions. You can't do that on the same account. So it's going to assume you're trying to get out. So you have to do the opposite orders to then close out the trade. They want to pop this high.
So, but to confirm, if I wanted to get out on, say, a TP, I would set it to a limit order at the TP.
Correct. You would set a limit order at the TP for the amount that you're in the trade, and then they will hedge themselves out, and they will cancel each other out. So like if you do a buy limit order here, you need to do it for 10. You need to do a sell limit order up here, for example, for 10. If you want to start scaling out, then you need to do buy order for 10. Then you do 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 to 10. And then as it's hitting the targets, it will close you out 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. For every 2 that gets filled, you have 2 less. You have 8. And the 2 gets filled, you have 6. And the 2 gets filled, you have 4, all the way down to 0. But if you do overage and it just liquidation and squeezes through the zone, then it will start entering you into a short position. So you need to keep mental note of the position sizing, and it will update second by second, not second, millisecond by millisecond as you're going out. It will update automatically for you to do that. You'll see. But continue to tweak the platform. They want to pop this high. This is bullish, not bearish. They don't want to go no lower. They want to squeeze higher into oblivion. Alert just go off. Why did my alert sound not just go off just now? What's up with that?
For that 29,909.
You said the who? You said the who, brother?
You think it might go to 29,90? What it is?
Let me take a look. Let me take a look real quick. Look at that liquidation squeeze right there, boy. 2909.
I had my last TP set at 30 even.
Okay. What you mean 30 even? Look at this.
NQ 30,000.
You asking a lot for this market to bounce 3% in a single day. 3.5%, 4% in a single day. You asking a lot. That's a very, very, very steep asking price. It's a lot more likely that this market begins to roll over slightly. That's a lot more likely. I'm just being 150% real with you. That's like a lot more likely in this environment.
No, I agree. But
Yeah.
after I trim off a few, though, that would be like my last 2 left just to ride.
Okay, cool.
What you doing?
We need to have modest expectations. So if you was already in the long down here from the zone, where was your initial entry point? Where was the initial entry? What's the number? It should be saying it. What's the initial entry for the long on that trade?
And that 29.4.
29,400. See this? This is the problem that I have. You have a 2,500 tick, 604 tick, full blown TP. Even for runners, like that's like a lot to ask after with the current environment that we're in. Like that's like, I mean, anyone from Discord can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't even think Chilo does that. Like that's like 2,500. He says once you trim, go break even on the rest, bro. Correct. Yeah, but but even
Oh, I'm on, bro. Just give
but
me.
even still though, Dean, like but even still though, Dean, like psychologically, like I don't want him to get into the habit of just even just like letting runners ride like that for trying to get 25, trying to expect 2,500 ticks from even one or two micros. Like I just think that that's a steep asking price, 2,500 ticks like that. I could be wrong, but but I want him to trust his. I want him to trust his trading style. He said, "Yeah, I'm with E to be honest. Yeah, 2,500 ticks. I mean, I could see like 1,000, maybe 1,200, ticks, something like that. On maybe like maybe like one micro, two micro runners on an EOD account. You know what I'm saying, bro? Just to try and squeeze out. You know what I'm saying, like an extra $300 or $400. But but you going but I think but I just think that over the course of time that's going to cause more problems than it's worth. And the reason why I'm saying that is because certain firms have rules where like if you hold on to a trade past a certain amount of time, whatever the case may be, like they'll close out the trade for you and then like they'll liquidate the account and they'll close out the funded account. So like if some God forbid something insane happened or something like that, like you're just leaving yourself up to more market exposure. And then like like you have to monitor that trade throughout that day, even though it's runners. Like you have to close that trade at the end of the day. You have to make a decision on like if they pull it back, do I get out, versus you just having something like slightly out of reach, like 1,000 or 1,500 ticks, and then like you get out and you just go enjoy your day, and you just remove that mental stress and that mental burden from your mind. They want to squeeze this market to go higher. I don't think they want to go no lower. I'm being dead serious. This market looks bullish to me, and they had just popped this damn high. They about to come up here and then pop this high over here on this ES next potentially. This market is bullish off this damn. I'd keep moving my stop into profit. That is correct. That's what I would be doing if I was him. Correct. But I want him to. I want him to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't tell him how to trade, but just sound wise, I just think that's something that might need to be, um, you know, uh, you know, just small, slightly corrected. 2,500 ticks is a hell of a TP objective. Man, I got a feeling, bro, that they're about to start on the sell side with this damn market, and they just been goofing around inside the zone. I'm being dead serious. Mm.
Order filled.
I'm gonna jump the gun on a short like this, and I want to try and take a jab at this again with this weird ass pattern that they got going on over here. After they just popped this damn high, it's best and it's more safe to wait for a first present. I understand what I just told you. Look at this ES, boy.
Yeah, how many ticks you trying to get out for that short?
Maybe like 120-ish to the downside. Down over here to 690.
690. Okay, I was looking at 602 ish around now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might join you, man. It's due for a little pullback.
Yeah, but it's still yeah, but it's still all hearsay and speculation until we get a first presented. ES is looking like it's trying to come up here and then pop this damn high up inside the zone. I'm being for real with you. I'm being 100% for real with you. I just see this weird pattern over here going on. That's why I shorted it. This pattern looks weird to me up here at this top. Timestamp 11:14.
Yeah, I got my volume profile on, man. I only keep it there for a little bit, but I see a low volume node on 703 it might tap into.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see? Right. And to it. Damn, I should have shorted that right there, the POC.
Order submitted.
Damn, close that T, kid. I'd have been up.
Look at how bullish this market is.
Cancelled.
Wow.
That's exactly where I would have been out right there from the POC, bro. Entry at POC.
Man, if you're going to short this, bro, you need to be out on like damn 60 ticks, 70 ticks without a first presenter. This is dangerous.
5 seconds, less than 5 seconds, I'm out.
Oof. Wow. This ES wants to come up here. This is so bullish. They don't even want to tap this 15-minute BISI. That is how bullish this is. They're about to liquidation squeeze us through the zone. They're about to squeeze this. Why you take this? Just saying, want to know. They had this weird LR pattern over here going on, and it's at the top of this move. So I wanted to try and target this internal, which would have probably been the low of this 15-minute BISI. I keep on trying to take jabs at this, so every single time they pull it back, I just go break even. I'm just getting numerous break evens along this way. That's it, nothing more, none less. There's a big 15-minute above. That is correct. I'm looking at that right now. This market is bullish off the chain. There's nothing to stop them in their pursuit. It's best to wait for a first presented SIBI. That's what's safe. You cannot guess this on huge size. Largest size 3, no more than 5 micros. They about to roll this over. They about to do like one more squeeze, and then they about to start hunting sell side. I'm trying to tell you. They about to do like one more liquidation squeeze, and these people about to dump this goddamn market in the hell. Watch. Watch what they do. 722. They about to do like one more liquidation burst and squeeze, and they about to start hunting sell side. Watch what they do. Watch them. Watch. Watch what they do now. Watch. Watch what they do now. You've been warned. Watch.
Don't chase this apple butter. You guys don't know how this works.
Order filled.
I'm going to short this, and I'm going to target this objective over here lower again.
Nah, I should have just joined you two again, bro. Damn.
They got me in order to short over there at that bottom. They about the liquidation squeezes to go higher. They got me to short over here at this damn bottom. That's what they did. Worse entry than I was before. You're looking for shorts, brother. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Getting roasted. got me to short at the bottom instead of waiting.
It's better than buying at the top, boy. That be about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Relative equal lows on
You never know.
Let me look at this. Close of 727. Low of 721. Low of 710. Yeah, this is bullish.
I think 2960 might be a little target for the NQ.
Timestamp 1120. They've been punting buy side this entire day. They're about to start hunting sell side, I'm trying to tell you. They might want to pop this high though on this ES, boy. This is what ES is gearing up for. I wonder how serious they are about this though. Look at that. They tapped this 1, this 5, and this 15-minute BIS and they launched. These people about to start hunting sell side, boy. This is not good. They about to start rolling this market over, boy. I'm trying to tell you. Watch them.
think so too.
They're gearing up. These people are gearing this up to start dumping. This ES is looking like it wants no part of it. Man, this is not good, boy. This is not good, boy. This is not good, boy. They're about to come down into the zone, boy, and then tap this 15-minute BISY. It's best to be on alert.
I'm not going to chase it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not going to chase this. They're about to dump this.
No.
They're about to dump this.
I should go short it. Put my lemon pepper steppers on, my cowboy hat, man. Get ready for this ride down.
They about to dump this into oblivion, boy. No break even on this. I think they're about to roll this over, boy. I think they're about to hunt people. I think they're about to hurt a lot of people, and these people about to go lower, buy stop.
Submitted.
I think these people about to hurt people and then go lower. I don't think they want to go no higher. I told you about this. They want to go lower. They don't want to go no higher.
Yeah.
Another break even I'm about to get again. Man, should I just be taking profits on these damn 100, 200 tick moves, man, like this?
Yeah. Why not?
Damn.
I'd be putting my stocks to my
Look at this again.
I go in.
Shit. Look at this market shit to bed. They want to dump to go lower. I don't think they want to go no higher. I think they want to go lower. Man, they about to stop me out for another break even. This is bullish off their goddamn chain. Can you imagine how much money I would have been up if I would have just took $150, $200 here and there nonstop? Can
It's
you believe it?
like, that's all.
Can you believe how much money I'd be up? Another break even again. They just teased my TP.
Order filled. Order canceled.
Again, they did it. From where I enter at to down in here, that was 120 ticks. Break even again, I take. I miss. They're testing my mental resolve.
Okay.
You could have took that, big bro. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Shit. They're testing me. That was easy money right there, boy.
Look at that bull's candle.
What was I thinking? Why did I not get out of? Why did I not get out of this 5? I shorted at 712.
No, sir.
I know I didn't get out over there. That's because of the It's because that moved from where that's because from my original entry I targeted this. My original entry would have hit the TP at 120, 140 ticks. But because they forced me to short at the bottom and I shorted on red, I needed at least 100 to 120 on 3. That's why I didn't get out. If I would have held on to this trade over here from the zone, I would have TP'd out. But I did not. I'm trying to get 120 ticks minimum to the upside. I think these people about to go lower from the zone, and I don't think that they're goofing around.
Yeah, I think so too.
Look at this first presented over here. I don't think that they want to go no higher. I think they want to go lower. That's what my brain telling me that they better come to this 15-minute busy. That's what my brain's telling me. I'm being dead serious. I'm not even joking. I would not long this in this environment. 160 ticks to the downside is there.
ES already inversed it though, and ES is the one that ain't popped the high yet. So
They about to dump this, boy. This is bearish. This is bearish like it's nobody's business. This is bearish like it's nobody's business. I'm about to go 5 contracts in for 100 ticks to the downside into this 15-minute busy.
I got in right at the top of that green wick.
Yeah, me too.
Good job.
Green.
Absolutely, that's what we got to do.
Learn that from you, my mentor.
Absolutely, sir. These people want to go lower. I don't think they want to go no higher.
Big problem.
Best to short on green. They want to dump this into this 15-minute busy. They just stopped me out. I don't think that they want to go no higher. I think personally that these people want to go lower. I'm trying to tell you. This is bearish. I told shit. Don't chase C. Thanks. I'll wait.
Yeah, they stopped me out 511 on this account.
This right here was the opportunity to short on off of the first presented. This right here was the confirmation that we was all waiting on. Timestamp 11:27. We're running out of time for the shorts. They want to go lower, not higher.
Busy on the 15, brother.
Shit. Yeah, they're tapping into a 1, 5, and a 15-minute busy cluster right now. They keep on screwing me around. I still would not long this. I think this is bearish. I would not long this. I've been telling you this is bearish this whole time.
We're
Do not long this. Do not long this. Best to wait for a bounce or short. I see that you. I shorted at 701. They want to hunt sell side. Shit, what a short, man. Damn. Damn. Oh, shoot, look at that trend line. What is that? See that? Perfect. The market providers. Wait for a bounce. The market providers.
Not.
Look at this trend line, Phantom.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
See that? 1, 2, I believe. What your step to start understanding how to use the stock market? NQinsider.com free 3-day trial to explain it to you. I live trade daily. I can't stop instruction in order to explain it to every single person that joins. It's a free 3-day trial. They want to dump. They don't want to go no higher. I told you not to long this. This is bearish, not bullish.
Beautiful candle.
Look at that damn trend line that they eating up from.
Well,
This is bearish.
that candle.
They want to go lower, not higher.
Damn, Sanders is up fucking.
I told you not to long this. Timestamp 11:29. Shit, what a short. Do you really want to shorten this 15 though? Bro, they just got done liquidating everybody. They don't give a damn about this 15. This 15 was just a safe option to get out at.
Not now.
That 15-minute BISI right there was just a safe option to get out at. That was just safe. Or to go break even at. They don't care about that 15-minute BISI. They're going to keep going lower. What have you the bearish bias? Discretionary. What gave you the bearish bias? Discretionary in that knowledge center. And showing up to these mentorships from inside this Discord. And you can do the same. Those same students sign up and they pay $59 and they start making $10,000, $15,000 a day with the same knowledge and the same information. I promise you it's right there. It's just a matter of, do you want to sign up and do you want to take this shit seriously or not? It's right there. They want to dump this and then they just filled that volume imbalance just now. That's 6. That was that alert you just saw. And they got multiple coming down here inside the zone and they got this. They just snapped that damn trend line. This is bearish. I've been telling you. I've been back on paper. This quarter's worth it, y'all. Exactly. I'm not saying this is you, but everybody want to become a millionaire, but don't nobody want to actually learn.
Made $100 off that green candle.
Good job. Damn. 1120 candle was my short. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it was. I mean, I've been shorting it up here this entire time. I just been getting multiple break evens. They stopped me at a break even here. And then they just decided to go lower. There's no way in hell was I thinking it was going to go higher. What up, Uriah? So if you're seriously trying to understand, then yeah. But you can't speak to no millionaire for no less than $500 an hour.
But
I don't charge anything for mentorships or anything like that from inside Discord. I don't do that.
130 point imbalance there on SPX, yeah.
Correct. Right over here is what they're dangling above our faces. Bearish. I still would not loan this. I'm being dead serious. I would not loan this.
I did it because I saw that big green volume candle come in. So I knew I was going to get at least 70, 80
I think they want to go lower still.
And 110. Oh,
my brain telling me that these people want to go lower.
Micros.
Timestamp 11:32. I don't think they want to go no higher. I think they want to go lower. They're dangling this volume imbalance over here lower. What's that?
I agree with you. There it goes.
They don't want to go no higher. They're dangling this volume imbalance over here lower. They want to take this market. There's a 146 point volume imbalance here. They want to go lower. Do not long this. They're just not giving me a chance to participate in the short side because they want to dump it in a straight line.
Most orders are down lower.
They just tag this. They're about to touch this trend line on this QQQ. They touch this trend line. Any bounce, I'm going to assume, is going to be snuffed out. So the question to you, King, is how serious are you in regards to wanting to learn? You've been following me for 327 days. I just clicked on your profile. How's your trading journey been going for the last year almost? How's it been going? What could you have accomplished in a year? Are you closer? Are you profitable? Are you making serious money yet? Those are all valid questions and serious questions. What have you been doing for the last 327 days? I mean, I don't know you personally, so I can't say or, like I'm not hating on you. I'm being dead serious. What have you been doing for the last 327 days? That's a valid question. You can't lie to anyone but yourself. So if you tell me and go, you think you moved the break even way too quick? Not in this environment because I was taking multiple jabs at this. No, I don't think so. I didn't have a first presented. If I would have shorted off a first presented, then yes. Then yes, I would say so. But I was shorting it without a first presented. So the moment it started dumping, I needed to go break even to protect myself. There was nothing to protect my trade. They're about to bounce this market off of this damn trend line and do 1, 2, I believe. After going down in a straight line. Oh no, they're so close to this. They could do this in one candle. Mm. Timestamp 11:35. I think they still want to go lower. That's a serious question, okay? I'm serious. Yeah, I think this. Yeah, I think it's a fake out, and I think they want to go lower to fill that volume balance, and I think they want to snap this trend line that they're goofing around with on this QQQ. That would be perfectly right up their alley to snap this trend line, flash this VWAP, and then bounce. And then when they snap it, then they're going to take SPX down here to the zone right over here. This would be perfectly up their alley. However, they're running out of time. They have 10. They have 11 to 12 minutes. They have about 12 minutes. They're running out of time for the sell side to be hunted. They have 12 minutes in my brain. And my brain telling me they got 12 minutes to do this. Long story short, I passed 2 evals, blew both, and took a break. Just started back up last month. Okay. Appreciate the honesty. I don't think they want to go no higher. I think they want to go lower and dump this to the zone. There's a 146-point volume balance here lower, but I'm not going to short into this hole.
No.
Man,
I think that every bounce is going to be snuffed out.
Yep. There's a lot of buying and selling right this area.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Ivan. Whenever you're taking speculative trades based off of feel and full-blown discretion, the moment it starts to go in your favor, you need to go break even. Not the moment, but once it decently starts to go in your favor, like say somewhat remotely, you need to go break even because there's nothing that you're managing your risk off of. So like they don't have to go lower, if that makes sense. I told you from the beginning, and I told everyone this from the beginning. I said what's safe is to wait for a first presented. You wait for a first presented, and then you have the opportunity to then have something to manage your risk off of, and you take that. That is what you do. That was the safe play. I was just taking multiple jabs at that, but ironically, because I was jumping the gun, I got a break even the moment that the first presented itself. So I missed out on this move because I was jumping the gun. That right there proves my point exactly. On as to why waiting safely is usually the answer most times out of not. They're bouncing this marker from these lows. 235 left until eval blown. Any advice? You need to invest in some education. I have absolutely no idea how you're trading. Missed this entry. Yeah, see, I have absolutely no idea what you're trading, what you know, your trading style, how I can advise you. None of those things. Anyone else trying to spew advice and trying to say, hey, downsize or do this or do that, and they don't even know your situation, you need to block those people. Because how can someone advise you when they don't know how you're trading or what you're even looking at? How can they even do that from TikTok? They can't do that. So you need to stop asking people that. I'm just being respectful. I'm just being honest with you. That was also one of my biggest mistakes. You need to have a mentor. You cannot do that. You cannot do that without him. It's like a mentor needs to know what you're looking at. Yeah, exactly. I'm being honest with you.
Why did you get into the trade?
Yeah, why? What was your entry, your sizing? What were you thinking? What were you targeting? What was the time of day? What's your average? So many different things. before I could properly go, hey, well, this is what you should do in this account. So
Once you learn all these things, then if you practice that, and then you can start,
exactly. Timestamp 11:39.
you know, see how it, see how it goes for you.
Exactly. Yeah. So that would be my advice. You could be inside Discord for free for at least 3 to 7 days. 3, maybe 7 days. It's about 7 days. Why not? So you can either keep doing that indefinitely, but that does not constitute you to learn. Just losing, like, it's absolutely mind-boggling to me how this thing goes. Well, you need so how this old saying goes. You need some skin in the game. You need to lose some money in order to learn. Who the hell said that? You need to be on demo and paper, and yes, you're going to lose money either way. Either you hire a successful mentor that knows how to navigate this market, and then you do that, and then you pick up on what that person is saying, the good and the bad, and they need to be transparent with you along the way. Either that, or you keep doing what you're doing, and that's going to be your cost of tuition. But the second option is always literally no less than 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 times more expensive minimum. Then you bite in the bullet and go, man, you know what? I don't know how to drive this car, and I don't know how to drive. And I don't have a millionaire living with me that's trading right now. Like literally like living inside my house. So because that's the case, man, you know what? I'm going to hire a driving instructor. So, and you know what? I'm going to spend a few $100 to hire a driving instructor till I get my driver's license. Versus you just jumping out behind the wheel of a car you don't know how to drive and you wreck your car. Now you got a 15, 20, $30,000 total car problem, and you still on the hook for that car loan. Now your insurance is going to be through the roof, and you paying monthly for that. And shit, and that's heaven forbid you didn't lose your life or you weren't doing nothing crazy, and you don't got medical bills to pay for. Heaven forbid you do something like that, and you're still alive. You still have to learn how to drive. But now you don't. But now you don't got no car. Fired, the whole nine. Instead of just sitting there and biting the bullet and going, man, you know what? I'm gonna give this driving instructor $500, bro, to show me what a gas pedal is, so I can learn, and show me what the brake is. And I'm gonna just take my time, and I'm not gonna rush this. I'm gonna get my license. I'm not gonna get behind the wheel of the car today, but maybe in like a few weeks I will. I'm gonna just take my time, and when I'm ready, I'm ready. Most people don't want to do that. They don't even want to consider something like that. Timestamp 11:42. High of 675.25. 676. Shorting inside this 15-minute Sibi is dangerous. Timestamp 11:42. I think these people to come down here inside the zone. That's what my brain's telling me. I'm being dead serious. Shorting inside this 15-minute busy is dangerous, though. This market's looking like it's trying to squeeze higher. I'm going to short this right now. Timestamp 11:43. I got 5 minutes in order for this short to be potentially realized.
Great.
I don't know if that was a good idea.
Yeah, I agree with that. I can actually agree with that analysis.
What?
I'm going to manage my risk to the Sibi up here inside the zone, and then maybe this one I got to watch this. The only reason why I did that, Phantom, was because of that potential trend line, and I got 4 or 5 minutes for this trade to be realized, Phantom. The moment this trade goes in my favor, I'm gonna just go break even on this, Phantom. $180 ticks to the downside. It's like somewhere down into the zone.
Timestamp 11:44. I got 5 minutes. They don't have to come back for this. They're squeezing this higher. I got 5 minutes for this trade.
Hope you got out of that, buddy.
No, I'm not. I'm still in this. I'm watching this right now.
Wishing you luck.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Every time I eat, I can fucking feel like I'm gonna poop my pants.
Order filled.
Not you.
Mm-mm.
I'm going to manage my risk to this to an inverse of this on 10 contracts. If the inverse is and I'm going to cut this trade, I'm going to admit that I'm wrong.
You got cojones, E.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Order filled.
Mm.
Order filled.
5,000 payout secured. No more trades for the day. I take. Done. Up here at the top. Last line in the sand. Sibby up here at the top. I short. I double. Then double the size again. From 3 to 20 up here at the top with the sell side. What's the balance on the account? 52,700. 52,700. 52,800. I request a payout today on the Apex accounts times 10. Done for the day. I'm up 1K on funded. Done. I short up here at the top off of this Sibby. I tell you what I do. Beat. Are you paying attention to what the hell that they're doing? Are you asleep at the helm? What? You're not.
You're not paying attention to what the hell is going on over here. I don't think that you are. I think that you was trying to long up there at that top. And I think that they made you forget that they were just trying to dump this market. And they got you to buy up there at the top when I was short. That's what I think. That's what my brain telling me that shit was going on. And I think that they get ready to come over here and then dump this shit past the zone, but they got 1 to 2 minutes to do so. They stopped you and they scared you out and they confused you. Humans always have recency bias whenever it comes to this. It's insane. You short on green as market go up, not opposite. Anyway, the only reason why I didn't hold and go break even on that is because I only need $200 to secure the payout. And I got a hardcore stop at $1,000 anyway. So like if they would have liquidation squeezed it, I would have got stopped out anyway on the account. So it is what it is. Be on alert. I'm up 1K on funded, done. Don't trade no more for the rest of this day. That's what you do.
Yeah, E, but you gotta understand, man. It make you look like a wizard, dog.
Bro, I'm not doing nothing. Literally, bro. This has nothing to do with ICT. Like, bro, this is literally just them liquidation squeezing us up here in a straight line, and then me looking at like the last line in the sand in regards to what they're tapping into. So like, I shorted over here on 3 whenever they tapped into this, because I would have taken 120 ticks. Then when they shot it up, and then when they tapped in, then when they shot it up again, I was done 100 ticks. I added another 7, and I was in 10, which is somewhat decent size. And then when they shot up over here, this right away was my last line in the sand, and when they touched this. So honestly speaking, when I double the size on this, my brain is looking at this, and my brain is going, well, if they go a little bit higher and they get a 1 minute close, how many ticks will I lose on 10 contracts? I lose 30, 40 ticks on 10 contracts? Okay, cool. I'll take that chance for them to start hunting sell side remotely again, which is about like 200, which look at that. That's 255 ticks. I'll take my chance on that. Now, what they're going to do afterwards, I don't know. But I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to goof around with these people. Every single time that I've done that over here from inside the zone, I've gotten break even. So they're forcing me to trade the liquidity as it goes about. As they're squeezing higher, it's best to be on alert.
Yeah, I peeped that too. They'll have you play around in the middle, but it's really your outside position to get it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Look at this short that Chilo took.
Yeah.
Look at that. That right there is exactly what I'm talking about. Guys, listen, a first presented ahead of LR after a liquidation heap and sweep, when they sweep multiple objectives, will change your life. I'm trying to tell you. Like, you don't even need no ICT concept. Well, you need to watch the ICT videos because it's going to help you understand. Then you just simplify it and you go, well, if ICT does this, then I'll probably take, 1/10 of this and I'll be happy. ICT goes for 2,500 ticks. I'm not trying to do no shit like that. I'm just trying to get 120, 150 ticks once or twice a day, depending upon the side. And I'm going to just goof around. I'm being dead serious. Watch out. I'll request a payout today. So what I got going on? No, as a matter of fact, I actually can trade the Bullinas accounts because I have one more funded Bullinas account. Who's that? Who's this calling? These scammers are getting better. Listen to these scammers. Look.
And all state issued IDs that you may possess. It also says on here that an asset search is also.
This dude said he's calling me because my social security number was leaked. And he says, I apologize for this message being vague, but call me back at your earliest convenience. I will have a notary in the later office today to sign all stamped paperwork. Who was that dude? Scammers, they are. Damn, the SPX gap at 11:45. Where? Yeah, correct. That's exactly what they tried to come back for. I didn't even see that for real. That probably saved us. That's exactly what they dumped towards. I don't think these people just trying to go higher. The time step is 11:54. ICT bug. I'm telling you, they trimming. That's how I just ended up with the 1K on the TBT. Started on 3 microslides and the 10 and we ran. That is correct. I like to do that all the time. ICT bugging. How's he bugging? They tell you your social was compromised and want you to give it to them so they can check on. Correct. Scammers. I will never do that. I don't speak to strangers. The only strangers I speak to are y'all. But then some of y'all decide to actually take me up on my offer, or I mean, and then just join this community. But trust me, I know. Trust me, I know how our story ends. I know how this story ends. I know how our story is going to go if you join this community. I see it all the time. If you join it, if you're serious, some of you may reach your goal within 30 to 45 days. Others, it may take you a few months. But what's a few months to do something that people wish that they could do over a lifetime and they never get to accomplish? I know how our little success story ends. We're not strangers, just strange. Robbie says absolutely. No, that is correct. You guys are my family. I'm being dead serious. You guys are my family. We need to be on alert. That's what we need to be doing. I gotta go to look at that market dump. They don't want to go no higher. You need to be on alert. That is bearish. I gotta go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on. I gotta go to the restroom real quick. You need to watch out for this. This is bearish, not bullish. They want to go lower. They don't want to go no higher. We got this volume balance over here that's lower. That's like 146 points. And, we got this we got 2 gap fills goofing around. This is still intraday sell side. They're trying to go lower. I'll be right back. That's why I turned the camera on. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'll be right back. I got to sit down and I got to devise and I got to figure out exactly how I'm getting ready to trade these accounts. So I don't want to do nothing foolish because I'm getting ready to request his payoff from this Apex later on today. And I don't want to do nothing foolish and then act so like I have 30 Apex accounts funded. Well, I activated 4, 8 last night, 9 last night. So I got to pay for the other ones today because I didn't want my card calling me, messaging me saying it was fraud. So I have 10 under this login, and I got another 20 that's already passed. I'm going to activate them. I'm telling you what I'm going to do. But what I don't want to do is I don't want to activate them and then jump the gun and then start trading on them before Apex sends my payout, because that's what happened with me last time. And they banned my last login when I had the payout approved. I missed out on $5,500 last month. So I'm not going to try and make that mistake again. So I'm going to try and request. It's going to be about $6,000 right now with Apex. I want the money to hit my account first before I goof around with these people. That's what I'm going to do. Okay? So I got to double check and I got to see what they got going on, okay? Be on alert. That's what you need to do. You need to be on hyper alert. Watch out. Timestamp 11:58. They squeeze us up here indefinitely into this 11:50 macro. I'm not going to play this 11:50 macro. I'm not going to do that. I think that it's more than likely that they goof around or they slightly bounce this. I'll be right back. You need to be on hyper alert. That's what you need to be doing. On bounces, you need to be shorting it, and you've been shorting it up there with us. That's what you need to have been doing. They want to go lower. They don't want to go no higher.
That trend line right now?
Where? Let me look before I go back. This is exactly what they're working on. They wanted to see if you forgot. Did you forget the little riddle? I hope that you didn't. Remember? 1, 2, I believe. I do this almost every day. 3, 4, and a count out the door. Remember that? Do you remember our little children's riddle? Do you remember our children's riddle? 1, 2, I believe. They didn't even go through 4 count out the door. They just went a count out the 1, 2, a count out the door. The 1, 2, 3, tap, and a count out the door. Or hell. 1, 2, I believe. 3, 4, account out the door. Remember when I told you about this children's riddle? You need to be paying attention to this. They're working on this damn trend line. I don't think they're trying to go no higher. Until they snap this trend line and maybe flash this VWAP or something like that, and then come down here and just complete objectives lower, I don't think these people are trying to go higher. I'm not going to play this 1150 macro. Shorting it, though, is also something I would not do. The most dangerous thing you can do right now in my brain, honestly speaking, the most dangerous thing that I think that you can do right now is longness. What I would not do, though, is short this. Why is that the case? Because it's just the 1150 macro. That's just a little bit more risky. They could bounce this and go sideways, stop you at a break even, wick out your stop loss if you're oversized, and then they'll go lower like right around 1208, 1205, something along those lines. And then they'll do it in like 1 or 2 candles. The most dangerous thing you can do, though, is long this in this intraday sell-side delivery program model. They took out these highs and stuff like that, and then they made you think that this market is bullish. This market is not bullish intraday. This market is bearish, bro. You need to understand what I just told you. You need to read this pre-market trading plan, too. Read this. You need to read. Everybody needs to read this dang on pre-market trading plan. I'll be right back now. I'll show the pre-market trading plan when I get back to the TikTok. But Discord, y'all need to read that pre-market trading plan. This is nothing more than a dead cat bounce. They want to go lower intraday. Trust me, you're going to wake up tomorrow, and then the market going to be down like 1.5% to 2%. Watch. Watch what I say. Watch. Watch. I'm trying to tell you. I've seen this story 1,000 times with these people. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry. Gotta go do a few things and hang up some clothes. I hang up my work clothes. This is my work outfit. I like to wear a uniform. It builds discipline. So some of them were in the wash machine. So I had to go hang them up. I hang dry my clothes still. Even though I have a dryer that actually will dry them, I still do those things inherently. It will air dry them, but without shrinking them, I just don't take a chance. Plus, I like the feeling of ironing my clothes. They're about to start hunting this sales site here. You need to be on hyper alert for this. This is what you
Yeah,
need to be watching out for.
I still iron my pants and shirts too.
Absolutely, sir.
Military habit, you know.
Absolutely, sir. I think it builds character. Still makes me feel good.
Yes, it does.
Makes me feel good.
Look sharp.
Look sharp. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yo, green today. Good job, Cleo. Proud of you, girl. Look at that Lululemon. They're about to start hunting sell side. They've just been goofing around since I was gone for the last 15 minutes. They just goofed around and they bounced this out of this 1150 macro and just goofed around. Now they want to hunt sell side again. They're right back. Market up over 2.5% today. I think that's all that they got for today and probably for tomorrow, to be for real. They're goofing around right now with this trend line. They're about to snap this and then come into this 15-minute busy at some point in time. You need to be on alert. I wouldn't. The most dangerous thing you could do, I told you this earlier, was long this. What I would not have done, though, is short this because it was 1150 macro. So it's right back. So the most dangerous thing you can do is long this because they're going to be hunting sell side. I'm just warning you. I'm just letting you know. All right, so you've been warned. You've been warned. I warned you about that an hour ago. No, 30 minutes ago when I shorted it here. That was 40 minutes ago. I warned you. They didn't go no higher while I was gone. They don't want to go no higher. You've been warned. They about to attack this and they about to come down to this 15-minute busy. That aligns perfectly with this QQQ VWAP. Perfect for them to flash, be on alert. And for them to flash this ES VWAP too. And for them to come down over here and attack this volume balance over here that they want to know if you forgot about. This is why I set alerts for large volume balances. This market is being compelled to go lower to this zone. I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to get you to understand this. Let me adjust my trade copier really quickly, please. Just give me a quick second, and I'm going to try and trade this other account that I have very aggressively. My trading style is going to change, okay? You've been warned. My trading style is going to change, okay? You've been warned. Already you've been warned. You've been warned. No. Yes. I'm working on editing my account. Hold on. Hopefully, I can participate in this downside action that I can foresee. They don't want to go no higher. They want to go lower. Hold on. I'm trying to edit this account real quick. Hold on. Which account is this? I think it's 58. Yeah, 58. You need to double check all of these accounts. Okay, let me connect. They don't want to go higher. They want to go lower. I've been warning you. Hold on. Let me double check and set a test limit order real quick.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
That annoying sound.
Yeah, I turn my volume down so I don't have to hear all those order canceled, order.
Yeah, it's a glitch with the I mean, it's a glitch with the Ninja Trader platform. It's not, so it's doing that ever since you updated it to the new update. So it'll make it echoes. They're getting ready to dump this to go lower.
Every count you have connected in Replicano,
Exactly, makes that sound.
yeah, it'll
It's
say
annoying. I'm about to go back to the other update. I'm serious.
order filled, order.
Order fill. Yeah, I'm about to go to.
I just turned my volume off.
Yeah. I gotta play the volume so people can hear when I'm in the trade and when I'm not.
You guys, I've been getting that now too, but I like last night when it hits my TP, it's not taking all my orders out at one time. It just says, and it's like late. I don't understand that. It was never.
That's strange. Because it worked with the Eval Instant Pass because I updated it.
I have to flatten after it hits my TP. I have to go back to my Flowbot and flatten them again because it won't take them all.
Hmm. Hmm. How many times have you had to do that?
It just, I mean, after I updated, this all started on Friday last week, but I didn't trade until last night, and then it was just totally confusing me. I was like, why aren't I walked away and came back in 2 minutes, and this is after my TP, and I was still in the trade on 2 of 5 of them, so it never flattened them.
Hmm. Might be best we re-download the old Ninja Trader version. Go back. I got to figure out how to do that.
I did.
Until it-
I uninstalled and reinstalled my Ninja Trader and redid the whole thing, and it still does it.
What version do you have?
On the Ninja Trader, I did the new version at first, and then I tried to go back to the older version, and it still was all messed up.
So do you have the older version or do you have the new version? Do you know?
For the third time, I was screwing with it. I am back to the newest version now.
Oh. I got to double check that. I got to double check that for myself.
Say I did everything correct, but I mean, it seems like
No, for myself.
Working, like my copy trader might be messed up. I don't know.
Strange. Might have to make sure we update the. I gotta check. I gotta take a look at that. We're in a range. You know, sell off. I think they're ready to come here to the zone. I'm not saying that we're gonna go negative. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is there's a 150 point volume balance right over here at this low over here, and I think they're getting ready to head out this. That's what my brain is telling me. What they do after that, I'm unsure. But I know what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to press this long button ahead of that objective. They left another one over here. That's why they're bouncing us. I think that we're in this range, but I think that they're trying to target sell side and then fill this volume balance over here at this low. That's what my brain is telling me right now. And I don't want to short inside this hole. That's what my book says. My book explicitly states no shorting inside the hole. So I don't want to do that. Why did we miss this 15-minute BISI like that? What does that mean? Why did we just do that for? I'm not sure what that means. I don't think that that's good. I'm going to start scaling into this short here to then try and target 120 ticks to the downside and this volume balance.
Filled.
But it's going to be on 3 micros. If they shoot this up into the zone, I'm going to add more size into this trade. And I want to be managing my risk off of one of these imbalances depending upon how much higher they go. You've been warned, I trade this account very, very, very aggressively. I am not trading like how I might normally trade. This is a singular funded account with Bullinox. Understand what I just told you. This is a singular funded account with the Bullinox, and I trade this very aggressively. I think that they got business into this 15 minutes SIBI over here lower. If they go higher, I will start scaling into this trade. But even though I trade this very aggressively, I am shorting into this hole over here. So I don't want to test them. Understand what I just told you, please. I think they got business with this VWAP over here and a flash from this VWAP. That's what my brain's telling me right now. My brain's telling me that this move over here was fake and that they want to go lower and they want to take this SPX to the zone. That's what I'm thinking right now in my brain. Okay? My brain is telling me that they want to come here. Best I go break even right now on this trade to remove the risk.
Submitted.
Nah. I'll still exercise. I'll still exercise good risk management. So like if they shoot us up into the zone, then I'll add more size. If they start me at a break even, then I'll just add more size. I think they want to go lower. I don't think they want to go higher. I think they're goofing around. This trade right over here is 142 ticks, 145 ticks until completion. Base hit. This SPX, I think, is trying to dump to this zone to come fill this. This is what I'm targeting. Base hit out of this. Multiple asset trading. I think SPX wants to come to the zone. And I think that they're goofing around. They might stop me at a break even on this, though. They're just monkeying around over here in the zone. I think they want to go lower. We need to be on alert. That's what we need to be doing. We need to be watching this. Look at this. Why did they miss this 15-minute Bissy like this? Look at them getting ready to come back over here and stop me at a break even after I was just up 100 ticks when I should have took a base hit. This right here is exactly the shit that I'm talking about.
Cancelled.
That right there is the exact shit that I'm talking about. And as to why you need to take base hits. And now I'm $200 closer to blowing up my account.
Yep. Turn right around on you.
I'm $200 closer to blowing my damn account now. And they still gonna do it, watch. Watch them do it again. $200 closer to blowing up my account. Off that move just now. That right there is the exact shit that I'm talking about. It's still going lower. I'm waiting on buys.
Yeah, I had a shitty day myself, but you know, Mondays are not my day.
Yeah.
Thursday, and not Friday either. Mondays and Fridays, I gotta just sit on my hands.
Where'd I get stopped at? Right over here at 586. They just filled one volume balance just now. 120 ticks to the downside. It's still under 200 EMA. Bro, they want to go lower with this market.
Yeah, you got dropped out 3 candles. So that's 20.
They about to dump this.
Fine.
They about to dump this damn market. That's what they about to do.
Yo, E, I have a question.
Talk to me.
I've been having issues because I keep break evens, but because of the intraday trailing, like it eats into like, you know, my my overall limit.
Yeah,
okay.
Same problem.
What's your question? You said what? What's your question? I'm confused.
Well, I guess the question is like, how do you mitigate that? So with Apex, I've been getting a lot of break evens, right? Because I set my stop loss to break even sometimes, but because it's intraday trail, it eats into my old max loss limit, and so I blow even technically just break even.
Then that's why you need to take base hits. That you know what I'm saying? So depending upon the account, that's how you're gonna have to trade. Your trading style is going to have to adjust depending upon the account that you're trading. So you're going to take base hits. So like if you see 120, 150, 200 ticks, or if you up $400, $300, $400, $500, $600, $700, you need to get out of that trade and you need to reevaluate. And you need to continuously do that over and over again until you at least pass the buffer. That's the only way. You cannot trade an intraday account like how you trade. You cannot trade an intraday account like how you trade an EOD account. You cannot do that. That's why a lot of times when people ask me on TikTok, they go, "Hey, I got $300." Like, not even that. Dude asked me earlier. He was like, "Hey, I got $250 left on this account. Can you tell me what to do?"
Like I don't even know what account he's trading. I don't even know the size he's trading. I don't even know what his trading strategy is. Like like you're gonna have to be inside Discord so that I can ask you those questions so I can see what's going on. Otherwise, otherwise it's just foolish advice. See what I'm saying? But to you, you need to know what kind of account you got going on. And your trading style. Well, obviously you know. Well, hold on, look, they're getting ready to start attacking themselves right now. This is bearish. Obviously, you know.
Me personally, I just set my maximum loss limit to like $300. If I lose out on one of my accounts, I shut it off.
This is bearish, not bullish.
I think I'm just gonna have to make the switch to end of the trail down, because what ends up happening is it ends up going to my TP, but I already took that end of day trail loss that it into, so I just have to switch account types, I guess.
Yeah, either that. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna short this. I'm gonna short this right now. I'm going to short this right now in order to try and target like 120 ticks to the downside off of this.
I don't know if they'll let you do it, after you got one right. I mean, there's
Slightly better entry.
I think for $98 or something.
You said what, Phantom?
I said I think Apex still has that sale for 5 accounts for $98 or whatever, $99. And you could
I think they got business down here inside this 15-minute Civi. That's what I think in my brain.
choose for end of day or intraday trailing.
I think these people got business to go lower. I don't think they want to go no higher.
Have the same problem intraday. I won't buy intraday trailing accounts anymore. Today. That way I can trade all day and not worry about it.
Yeah, they got a similar end of day, but I think it's 200 for 5. So feedback, I think that.
Yeah.
You gotta read all the rules for each one. Read the rules. Today, drawdown is much better than the intraday. I mean, unless you're just very conservative.
Hey, Phantom.
Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
For those, I don't know if anyone noticed, but
they want to go lower, not higher.
Like a new account with Alpha or My Funded Futures,
Orders submitted.
use them. You could basically get like 50% off on those accounts. Like I started using my girl stuff, and I just straight
They
up
want to dump this.
like I get them all 50% off. It's not cheap right now.
And that's what who?
If you're a new user, so I just basically use someone else and sign up.
Yeah, new what?
My
Lucid?
Futures and Alpha.
Order.
I haven't used any of those, so I got like 10 Apex accounts and a couple stuff accounts.
Yeah, the 50K advance with Alpha, I think is like 69 or $80. The one with Lucid, you pay like $60, and the one pay that's with discount.
Does that include activation or no?
With My Funded Futures, yes. With Alpha, if you could select it with activation, you're still paying like half the usual price. You're not gonna pay the full price.
Right.
And Lucid, definitely no activation with them. And there's no consistency. If you get the flex, there's no consistency, and you get it way cheaper.
Yeah. I'll look into it. That's
Yeah, since you never use them, like right now, you sign up, you would definitely get like 50%.
Yeah, I got myself 10 Apex accounts, so
Yeah, I got 5 more of them.
I used the already.
Yo,
I'm just
uh,
built up my buffer so I can take a payout.
you trade like every day I notice this, right? Like I've been using the standard deviation, but I'll combining it with the 5 minute opening, like after 9:35. That
Right. Yeah.
it's amazing trades for like week because what I do for that 5 minute after 9:35, I see it break out, retest, and it just trades. This morning that trade I took it, it was like 1 minute, like 4,000.
Yeah, I can. Uh,
Every day it's been
the
playing out
open.
so far. Even like on Friday, it actually played out. It gave a crazy dump on the.
About to dump this.
The 15 minute on that orb thing, like the 5 minute, it's better. You know, you get more trades, longer trades.
Order filled.
They're about to dump this, boy.
Yeah, see, I use volume profile. What happened? Like this morning, it dropped and hit the very bottom of the volume profile. Took.
If you combine the volume profile Phantom with the pivot point standard, bro, that
Yeah.
shit's amazing. Like you could swing trade with it.
Yeah, I've been doing that, fam. I mean,
Oh yeah,
Fire. Yeah, I've been doing that too, bro. That's why I seen it at the POC. Like, bro, that thing about to done. They going to a little volume load right here.
Yeah.
The volume, low volume, like a FVG.
Yeah. I usually like I can.
Order
you could
filled.
say-
Canceled.
You could see volume profile if you just then hit on and the
They're about to dump this.
the volume profile. Let me check the indicator.
There's a tool, Trader Bit, they allow you.
breaks, like where you do the session breaks and you put it in between just the session breaks, or no?
Yeah, that's what I got.
I got one on each session, and one that will, from a 15 minute from the beginning of the day. I have the full volume profile, and then I have a smaller one that's forward of that.
Oh, okay. Because I use like the session breaks.
The volume profile fixed, and then the volume profile and volume indicator by it's like DGTRD.
I think you got that or that's the anchored volume profile. I think you got. Look like, see the icon. Mm-hmm.
He's probably got an anchored one, yeah.
Yeah, the anchored on VWAP, I think.
They want to go lower, not higher.
Yeah, that helped my scalping quickly. That's why I was like, man, 5 seconds, and I'm in there, man. 5 micros, man. I get a quick $100.
Said what a trade. I was in there on 60 micros. Eval passed. Allen got some balls short that on 60 micros on me. Don't be fooled. They want to go lower. No, don't be fooled. They want to go lower, it appears. Good trade, Allen.
Allen, 60 micros, dog. You mutton the kid.
He considered rejecting this one that's 5 Mississippi, so he took it on 60 micros to the downside. They don't want to go no higher. They want to go lower. They want to come here.
Hit him over the head with that, bro.
They want to dump this and they want to come there. Swinging my Johnson. They want to come. SPX wants to come to the zone, and it's forcing the NQ to go lower. I think they want to dump and tag this 5 minute. I think personally that they want to dump, and I think they want to tag that. I think they want to dump. I think they want to tag that damn 5 minute Sibby. That's what I think in my brain. That's what my brain's telling me right now. I don't think they want to go higher. I think they want to go lower. And I think they're about to go.
Order filled.
I think they want to go lower.
Order submitted.
Quick little 463 off of that trade right there. I ain't even finna go all down. I'm already in the hole. This is that hole you
Scammers.
Yeah, you
Order
see
canceled.
bastards. Look at that.
I don't think they want to go lower. I think they want to go. I don't think they want to go higher. I think they want to go lower. I'm trying to tell you this entire time they've been trying to come to the zone, boy. This has nothing to do with NQ. SPX wants to come here. Who said that? Are you paying attention to what they're doing? Maybe you need to get with a mentor. They're not trying to go no higher. I rinsed and I repeated that option numerous times through numerous break evens. I told you they were trying to go lower, and yet you were sitting there probably trying to buy this shit because you think dip my friend or trend my friend until the end. This trend ain't your friend, boy. That does not exist in this environment. It does not. They want to go lower to fill orders. They just filled this. I have no idea where they're getting ready to go next. Are you paying attention to what the hell these people are doing? Or are you asleep at the helm? You can't drive a ship asleep. That's what happened to the Titanic.
They're going to go lower.
They want to go lower, not higher. I told you. How many ticks was this from here? 130 ticks to the downside, 140 ticks to the downside. At the bottom. They want to go lower, not higher. It's best to be on alert. They could do anything now. They just filled that volume balance that I was telling you about. That was an insanely large volume balance. There's no way in hell that you should have been long in that. I told you that. Be on alert. Every trade idea worked out so far, including the ones that didn't with the market direction. We short here, they stopped me at a break even. When I should have waited for first percentage. That trade idea was perfect. What do we do here? We shorted here, I got break even, and I reevaluated. Okay. So I was slightly early on this, but I got break even on that. Other than that, I came on live stream like right around 10 o'clock.
and I had to get acclimated to my environment. I short here, 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 and here to secure the Apex payout. I was out here because I was in 20 contracts just to be safe because I only need $200 to secure 10 payout, a payout across 10 funded accounts. I short here, break even again. I short here, break even again. I short here, I'm out here on larger size on 5 contracts for like 150, 160 bucks. I still didn't tell you they're going to go lower. So then I re-entered in on this original position here that I took that I got break even on 3 contracts. I didn't forget. Did you forget? I shorted here and I got break even here, and I literally re-entered short at the exact same spot at the exact same size, and I rinsed and I repeated the same exact objective. Twice I take on this one trade. So I ended up making the profit on 8 micros off of this entire trade when I was originally trying to get 3. So I shorted on 5, got out over here because they would have stopped me out at break even on this candle because I saw the BS games that they were playing. So I ended up swiping an extra 150 bucks, and then once they confirmed that they were going lower, then I just lowered the size because I was like, I'm already up. So if they go, they go. If not, then I add more size. So then I shorted it where I originally shorted that over here for 3 micros to then target the original objective, which was this volume balance fill over here inside the zone that I told you SPX was going to go to, that I told you that SPX was trying to attack. No way in my brain that I think they were trying to go higher until that was realized. $330, one account, base hit. I do this 10 times, I get max payout. I do this 8 or 9 times, I get max payout. Well, 10 times to be safe, I get payout. Rinse and repeat, I do over and over again. Yes, broken English I speak, like my mentor used to speak, Indian Josh. He would always say, I would not do that if I was you. Like, I wouldn't been along in this if I was you. I always thought that I knew more than the master, and I was never making more money than the master. I was not profitable every single day like the master was. I always thought that I knew. So I told you we're going lower. Now I relinquish everything. I don't know what they're getting ready to do. That's not none of my business at this point in time. I was just telling you where they was going. And where they was going, they completed and they dumped it. You need to be taking basis in this environment because they're dumping it and they're immediately reversing it and they're coming to come stop you out. Understand what I told you?
Mac any higher. No.
Mm-hmm. And this proves my point to my guy that's in here. What was his name? This proves my point to Draco. Draco was up here at the top of this move, and Draco was like, "Hey, I'm trying to hold for 30,000." So instead of TPing up here at this top of the liquidation squeeze move, he just been sitting around. Even though it's runners, he just been sitting around nonstop from 11 to 1 o'clock, and he inside this trade, and he's bound himself like, you just call it what it is. He's bound himself like a slave to this market instead of TPing out.
In this market, I
okay.
took it twice. That's why I took out.
Okay, good, yeah.
Wanted to do so. I'm not going to lie. I really did. I thought that
correct
move, but I listened to you, and you were right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the likelihood that they squeeze this market up damn 3.5% on a dead cat is highly unlikely. You probably gonna be sitting around inside this market, goofing around like this until the EOD, and you're gonna be sitting there looking at that damn phone, and not you, because you said you took out. But the average beginner trader gonna be like, well, let me just hold on to these runners. Those runners are bounding you to the market and to looking at your phone. You need to be in and out, and then you need to go on about your business. That's what you need to be doing. And you need to TP out at the highest possible zone that you can possibly feel comfortable with, and then coming back the next day. The market's gonna be here the next day. We don't need to be sitting there goofing around trying to squeeze out 3,000 ticks on a move. That's insane. We don't need to be goofing around with these people, man. Huh?
I'm about to do that right now, boy. I'm green on everything, bro. Like,
man, just walk away.
Above 500 each, so I'm good, man.
Exactly, man.
There y'all boys, God bless y'all. Stay prayed up, man. Stay green.
Yes, sir. You too, Abundant. Be safe.
Thank you, Abundant. Take care, bro.
You too, bro.
All right, love y'all.
All right, love, brother. Be safe. Stay up, Abundant. Alan says, absolutely.
Hey, E.
Talk to me.
What's a good time frame for swing trading? I was looking at the 30 minutes and the 1 hour. Like, what do you suggest?
What's a good time frame for swing trading? 4 hour.
4 hours better.
Absolutely. You need to be looking at 4 hour for you need to be looking at 4 hour entries, 4 hours for entries. And you need to be looking at daily objectives and daily targets on liquidity for swing trading. That's what you need to be doing. That's what I would personally be doing. That's what I find is best. Everything else can be confusing and you can get confused by doing 15-minute trades whenever you talking about holding trades for a month, 2, 3 months. I consider serious swing trading minimum 1 to 2 to 3 months in order for it to play out safely on shares of 15 to 20% moves potentially. So sometimes I might get out at 10.
Okay. Leave runners, basically.
Absolutely. I can't wait to be in that damn Discord. Y'all so healthy and loyal, Ramos says. Absolutely. It's a good environment because all we talk about and all we preach is education. And everyone has a respect for each other and we respect each other's opinions. And it's just nothing but people being honest with hopefully people without a scarcity mentality. So we don't encourage a scarcity mentality and there is no confusion. Whenever there's transparency across the board, there really is no insane confusion going about. You get to see my entries, my exits. If I lose and you decide to randomly copy my trades and you don't know what's going on, then you have to wear that on your belt. Because I can lose. I'm not invulnerable. I was going through a little losing streak earlier, like a month ago. Well, about like a month ago. Y'all remember that from like a month, about a month and a half? Where like I lost for 2 days in a row. And then before that, I lost like a week before then, and I blew up those accounts. I had to make an adjustment to myself and I had to understand that the market was different. I could not trade like how I traded earlier. And I made the adjustment and now I am back. 2 payouts strong now. Month of June going very well. $6,000 payout with the Bullinox, $6,000 or $7,000 payout with the Apex. And it's only been 7 days, well, 3 or 4 trading days into this month. I should have made 12 and a half, should have made down $13,000, $14,000 last month, but I blew an account but I blew a set of accounts when I should not have lost on. And it was getting ready to move $25,000 of my money live, and I blew those accounts. So I ended up effing up like a $40,000 a month last month, and I got nothing. This month I'm being more conservative and I'm taking base hits, and as you can tell, I'm doing something that I was not doing last month. I'm going break even. I was not doing that last month. I was getting cooked. Because I was going, well, I feel as though that they should come here. Let me just keep doing let me keep doing what made me profitable for the last God knows countless how many months. So let me just hold in this crazy environment. I was getting roasted. I'm not gonna do that no more. I adjust. Now I'm looking at straight market structure and I'm looking at liquidity. I'm not going, man, I feel as though they're getting ready to go lower, so let me do this. No more. That helped me out to the tune of 85% before, but this is a completely different market now. This is Trump's and Iran's and Israel's market now. It's best I not goof around with them. And any media headline that wants to spew propaganda to liquidation squeeze the market in the opposite direction. This no longer belongs to us anymore. Well, it never did, but you get the point. They want to go lower. There's a lot of love and everyone truly celebrates each other, as it says correct. You'd be surprised, not Dean, but I'm just speaking in general, third person. You'd be surprised how happy people can be whenever people feel as though that they're getting a good deal on something. I'm being dead serious. That's how you know whether or not that, man, you know what? Is this do people keep on recommending this? I'm being dead serious. You know how happy you would be if somebody walked up to you and was like, here, I'll sell you this Lamborghini right now for $1,000. Just take it. Do you understand how much of a happy camper you would be? You'd be like, man, damn. Whew, my luck's finally changing for the good. Man, today's a good day. But can you imagine if you just walked down the street and if you had no other option and someone was like, and you was like on your last leg, or you was forced to buy something 2 or 3 times market value and you wasn't getting a good deal out of it, you'd be salty as hell. Your attitude would not be good. Good job. Coda's up $5,000 today from Discord. Lock out, you're done. You know what we're getting ready to do? We're getting ready to send 5 racks. We're getting ready to send the Vince McMahon to Colt. Well, here, help me send the Vince McMahon a quote here. Money he take to the bank. Run away with the money. So where's Vince McMahon? He's done. Can you look at AMD? Man, that thing is a wild, man, that thing is a wild horse. And it's in price discovery mode. That thing is dangerous. You need to buy that for the long term. I'm not going to be day trading something that's dumping 10% and bouncing back 15% the next day. And then dumping 10%, 10, 11, 12% on Monday and bouncing back 5, 6% the next day through price discovery. That's dangerous. I'd be advising you incorrectly. I don't like to speak on things that I know about. I don't like to talk about things that I'm unsure. Intel was a goodbye, correct. Anything that Trump buys, that's what you need to be buying. But Trump. Foaming at the mouth, Trump derangement syndrome. What? If that's you, and if I just said that to you, and you started foaming at the mouth, then that's a problem. You care about, that's perfect. That's what they want you to do. You personally care more about geopolitical. You personally care more about politics than you do about improving your own life. That's how they keep you enslaved. Be on alert. How dare you advise me to buy what the Trump is doing? Boy, you crazy. If the person I dislike has the cure to my illness, I am going to befriend that person, or I'm going to tolerate that person at the very least. You're crazy. That's a problem mentally. Your mental is off if that's the case. There's something broken within you that needs to be healed or fixed. Understand what I just told you. Everything that he touches, business-wise, turns to gold damn near. You need to be buying, especially with stocks and real estate. You need to be buying what he's buying. And you need to be buying what Elon Musk and them is doing. That's what you need to be doing. You need to be figuring out how you can turn your little $1,000 or $1,500 that you got inside your checking account into more accounts, so you can, stack $15,000, $20,000, $30,000 payouts, and then you need to be buying the shit that they're doing. That's what you need to be doing. Because the stuff that they're buying, it only goes up, it only increases in value. It's been proven over the course of time. That's irrefutable. You cannot escape that. That is a 100% irrefutable fact. Argue with me if you want to. Well, you can't. There is no argument. The SPY and S&P 500 just only goes up over the course of time. There's zero argument. And the NASDAQ. And then once it goes too low, then they just start spamming stuff and just start printing unlimited money. There's nothing to stop that from. There's nothing to stop this thing from going lower. That's what you need to be doing. You need to be trying to figure out how to use these prop firms. You don't need to be trading your little cash account. If you got less than $30,000 or $40,000 in liquid cash, you don't need to be trading a cash account. You need to be trying to figure out how to leverage a small portion of your money and how to get as many cracks as possible in multiplying it. You don't get to play it safe with low amounts of money. That's not how this works. I was having a conversation like this with somebody last night. That's not how getting rich works. You don't get rich by buying dividend stocks like $1,000, bro. That's not how this works. You need to be taking not high risk as in like lottery, as in buying the lottery. You need to be taking highly speculative, solid positions that can grow your portfolio the fastest in big chunks. Then once you've done that and you establish capital, then you can start to dial back. That's how that works. You can dial back. Why so? Because once you have like $250,000 to $500,000, you can dial back and make 5 to 10% off of 500,000, and you just made 50,000. If you have $2,000 inside your cash account, if you make 20%, you only made
You only made $400. I spent $400 on lunch. If you make 20% in a year, your entire net worth was tied up for a year, and you only made $400 over the year, dude. And I know for a fact you're not consistently pulling in 20% returns. Because why? Because the best traders in the world, the best portfolio managers in the world can't even do damn near 20%, some of them. Hell, they can barely stay green. So I know you're not doing that consistently. I know that for a fact. So you need to keep that cash inside that checking account, and you need to be doing not high risk. You need to be doing highly speculative things that's going to give you the largest return on your money. Understand what I'm telling you. I used to run my own hedge fund, and I'm telling you this is how you build wealth. Anyone else telling you any differently, they're lying to you, and they don't know what the hell they're talking about. You need to block them. And you need to get a new mentor. You need to be inside here. That's what you need to be doing. And by the way, I'm getting ready to remove the 7-day free trial for the Discord. Because why? Because I'm getting 3 or 4 people joining inside here, and then they, I don't know what the hell they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. I'm getting ready to bump it down to 3 days, free trial, only for Discord. I don't know what they're doing. I need both to align with the knowledge center. That's what you need to be doing. Even if you got $5,000, bro, and you make 20% over the course of a year, and you put your whole life savings inside that shit, 5 bands, dog, you only made $1,000, bro. I spend $1,000 a week in lunch. So you need to stop goofing around. You need to be taking that $500-$600, and you need to be getting like a $2,000 payout with that Apex and with that and with that TPT, and you need to turn $500 into $2,500, and you need to get another max payout, and you need to turn that $500, and now you goofing around. Now you sitting on 5 bands, and then you need to reinvest that. You need to get more accounts, and you need to get one payout on that times like 5-10 accounts times 2,000, and now you're sitting on 20 bands. Now you're starting to get somewhere. But even then, no, that's still not safe. There's a reason why the pattern day trading rule was at 25,000. There's a reason why that's the case. Why? Because they don't want you goddamn trading if you got less than 25 or 30, $40,000 liquid. That's why. Because they know for a fact that you're going to hurt yourself. They know for a fact that the likelihood of someone that has less than $30,000 liquid of turning that shit into something life-changing is literally negligible to none. They know for a fact that 99% of y'all are going to blow up your damn accounts. So they put that federal rule in place for like 30 or 40 years. And it just got cooked like 2 days ago. But they got into like another month or 2 in order for everybody to get compliant. Didn't they get rid of that PDT rule recently? Yeah, like 2 or 3 days ago. Perfect. They just want more liquidity. That's all this is. These people are just inherently greedy. That's it. People are going to ruin their lives. That is correct. That is correct. Because no one wants to have a mentor. Everybody wants to just log into the screen just thinking they're going to be a millionaire, and they have no idea what's going on. But when you lose all your money, you still have to learn. Like, you do know that when you blow up your account, like, it's gone, but you don't. But, like, no one's sitting there, like, the market doesn't go, well, hey, I feel sorry for you. Your strategy will now work. Your strategy that you just blew up that money on is going to work now. No, you have to abandon. Who are these cameras calling me?
SPX just created a fat gap, but I'm out of accounts. I'm not clicking my mouse. But there's a beautiful trade if it taps into the first presented on SPX. That's a fat gap too.
Where? Go tell your wife you just lost 30 racks and you got a margin call.
It's happening to a one above.
Let me take a look.
Might be nice.
Man, that's dangerous right there. I see that, boy.
I agree.
I don't know about this. This is intraday sell side. I mean, this is intraday and immediate sell side. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about catching that falling that upward knife like that. Fight that fallen knife. 500 a day to keep unprofitable trading away. That is correct. And winning days on 4 Apex. I'm Vince, not touching my mouse, mentor. Absolutely. Don't do it, Colt. I just read the message on the TikTok. Whom I was just speaking to. There's a lot of. Okay, I already read that. Oh, I see. This guy, I love it. Yeah. You done for the day, Colt?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Good job.
Max allocated on Apex. I took that payout this weekend, and I re-upped on. Well, I had already got the accounts, but it replenishes the money I spent trying to get max allocated on Apex now. Now I gotta go ahead and activate these, and we're max allocated on Apex now.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I got these dang on I got this dang Blue Nuts account up to 51 got $1,000. I mean, $320 a day for the Bullnox to me is pretty solid because I know I just need to do that for like 6 or 7 days. I know for a fact that I can be green for 6 or 7 days, and I know I know for a fact that I can stack 6 or 7 days together, like in between multiple payouts. So I'm at like 320 on this account, even though I'm trying to trade this account aggressively. I really don't want to be goofing around with this account too much, to be honest, to be for real with you. I'm being honest with you, I really don't. Especially not in this environment like this.
Have you talked about like recently, like how you approach? This might be like a question somebody's already asked. Like,
Talk to me. Hold on real quick. Let me put my news wire. Let me turn it down. Hold on. You said what? What's your question, brother?
so like, how do you approach? I have some of the fundeds, like I have some fundeds doing really well, obviously, but even now, sometimes like on fundeds, like, especially like Apex, like the EOD winning days is like 250. I know Lucids is like 150. I think the intradays on Apex are like 200. Like, how much weight do you put into like taking a trade? And like on yours, if those intradays you're trading are like 200, if you hit for like 170, like how much weight do you put into that, like entering another trade, even if it's on small size that can go against you? Like, do you really think about that much? You just kind of keep it rolling to the next day, like not really worry about being that close to a winning day.
If I'm to within $20-$30 of a winning day, I might be looking for something, but I'm gonna take it on smaller size. Like my normal size got me to that, and my normal size was like, let's just say 3 micros. I might take it on like 2, or like if it was 5 and I got there, then like I might take it on like 2 or 3 again. Like, but like I'm not gonna be gunning towards that. My entire premise that shifted the entire, like, my profitability immediately reversed. Not immediately reversed. My psychology completely changed. It wasn't immediate. There are more immediate things, but one of the biggest staples for me was understanding Mike Bellafar's book, One Good Trade. And one of the things that stuck with me while I was reading that, because it helped my psychology. It was so I want to take one good trade. I don't want to goof around. Like, I'm not going to force anything. Everyone's entire basis and your entire premise should be established around, is this next trade going to be the best trade that I could possibly take? If that answer is no, then don't take that damn trade. They're about to squeeze us up higher and they're about to target this gap.
I've definitely got myself into some trouble with that, like especially not recently, but definitely like early on. I could have got, I feel like quite a few more payouts early on if I would have just kind of.
Yo, all has been well. Stay blessed, brother. Everyone in here, don't doubt what you see. Kidder says from Discord. Man, I miss you, Kidder. How you been, brother? You been doing okay, buddy? How you been, man? We gotta have you back inside Discord. I think you're still here. I think you're still. I'm not sure. How you been, brother? I gotta DM you, bro. Kidder, shoot me a DM, bro. Shoot me a DM, bro. We gotta. I want to chop it up with you about a few things. Get you, you know what I'm saying, reestablished. You know what I'm saying? We got to figure out a few things. You know what I'm saying? I got to, shoot me DM, bro. We're going to talk today. I got to talk to you about something. I got to talk to you about Discord presence. Don't worry about nothing. Like, we're just going to sit down and we're just going to chop it up. Like, cause I want you to, maybe help out a few people inside here.
share a few things. I check, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, I know that you're still a part of here, but I want to try and, you know, work on a few things. Maybe you pointing people in pointing people in the right direction. That's it. We gotta sit down and talk. Shoot me a DM and say hello. Yes, sir. Find my path with the Lord a little more, and you know, trading has been amazing. Yes, sir. I'm proud of you. Kidder was the dude who Kidder was the guy who's now profitable, making 10 to 15,000 a month, and he's the guy who joined Discord using DoorDash money. And he tore his Achilles and he lost his job. And he didn't have nowhere to turn. I remember his entire life was in turmoil. One of the best success stories from zero to hero that we've had. That's a true story. That's a fact. That is not opinion. I remember it like it was yesterday when he joined. He was blowing up accounts nonstop for the TikTok. Now he's profitable. Now I trust him to run his own. Now, shoot, he be live streaming. I'll be hopping on his live streams. As a matter of fact, maybe y'all should follow him. Good dude. He be live streaming sometimes with his friends, I promise you. But during Asia session, I promise you, I'm being dead serious. I watched him. He knows how to trade. That's how you know whether or not that a community is decent or not. Whenever people just be coming back and be like, hey, what's going on inside there? How you doing, man? Not, hey, man, you scammer. Took my money. Roughly 9 to 10 months ago, life's amazing. Just don't give up and listen. Absolutely. Everyone needs a mentor at some point in time. And then once you're good, then who knows? You know, you might not need one. But to stop in every now and then just to hang out. That's all that I ask. That's all that I ever ask of anybody. So everybody make sure you follow Kidder. I'm a pin his comments so you don't lose his name. Good dude. Good dude. I remember when he joined. Hello, NQ. Mullah says, what's up, Mullah? Be on alert. Look at that liquidation squeeze from that high. What the hell is going on? Went from that low. This is bullish, not bearish. They want to flip it and they want to go higher now. They feel their volume balance lower, and they use that one up there above to hint at going higher. I don't know what they're getting ready to do now. I just think they're just goofing around. Edging the gap, but that's old. They want to squeeze it to go higher. They don't want to go lower. Look at that. Look at that Tesla up 5 percentile. Today was going to be my first payout. I had 5 one days. I took another trade and blown the whole account. What the hell? Why'd you do that? So you had to pay out security and you tried to take another trade? Is that what you did, Mullah? Let's talk. Not a single trade was going my way. Yeah, maybe today wasn't your day. Yes. So you were green. Hold on, Mullah. You're not the Mullah from Discord. That's not you. You're not the Mullah from Discord because Mullah has gotten previous payouts before. So that's what tipped me off. Your name is throwing me off. You're not Mullah that sends out evil plankton from Discord. That's not you. Is that you? No, that's not you. That's not you. Nah, I ain't Mullah. Okay, good. Yeah. Oh yeah, because I was confused because Mullah is profitable. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Because he's got numerous payouts. He was in your position, just a different Mullah. I remember. Okay, I just had to be certain. What's going on? What was you doing? Did you follow this pre-market trading plan? Wait, you're not inside here. Yeah. See, I thought that this was you. This is who I thought you were. I thought that this was you here. I thought that this was you, but I was wrong. I thought that this was you. See, Mullah, different Mullah. See him? He shorted this. That's what. See, because we sent evil plankton. This is who I thought you were. See?
130 macro.
See, Mullah makes like $5,000 a day. from Discord. That's why, because I was like, that don't make much sense. Yeah. See? Another day. See? Mm-hmm. That's Moolah again. That's why I was confused. I was like, what happened to the money? See? Huh. We need to adjust. Maybe you can be like Moolah too. The other Moolah. I remember. Mueller just needed somebody to believe in him. Everything was looking good and bullish, man. Got into a trade, reversed on me 3 times. Did you read this? You want to read this together? For those who chose easier days to trade from the terminology for non-farm payrolls, we get to participate and have a fighting chance on Monday. If you didn't, lesson learned, let's move forward. Market just dumped over 5% in a single day. Impressive. And I haven't seen that kind of carnage in a while. The LOD met the EOD as expected, and I kept saying on live stream. So expect further precipitation through New York and London session to the sell side and even through into New York. We will not just immediately reverse. We will get market stabilization maybe into Monday afternoon, followed by a daily dead cat bounce. This is not the end of the world. We will dead cat. Friday was just for the trend as my friend and buy every dip, dollar cost average traders. Market is trying to target 695 QQQ, 520 SPX gap fill, and 733 SPX sell side external liquidity as major multi-day objectives out of this serious intraday sell side model. They erased three weeks worth of gains in mere hours Friday, so then the market into deep negative HVL. Candles will be huge, so please check the terminology on negative HVL. You need to downsize and target liquidity. 80 to 100 ticks can come in mere seconds in this environment, and so can your stop loss if you're oversized. Do not catch falling or upward shooting knives in this environment. Sell orders will be met with sell, blah, 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 blah. Price will deliver cleaner. You need to be sized accordingly, and target liquidity is the clear answer. So today, this is what I said as the update at 9:29 a.m. Do not be fooled because they're bouncing us over 2%. This is an intraday dead cat bounce. As I stated from the plan, I am not expecting heavy intraday buy side to hit during New York. You need to not be marrying longs for this session as a New York session. Like I said above, they were not going to go down in a straight line after dumping 5%. These moves are designed to hurt people that like to short the bottom or long the top. So be smart. I'll be on stream at 10 a.m. to discuss and prepare.
You fucking fool.
We knew that this move was fake.
Profit on a nice short.
I guess.
Do you have a mentor? Where's your mentor? Is your mentor telling you don't be marrying longs up here inside the zone? And someone even remotely giving you knowledge in regards to how you can navigate this safely? You need to be showing up to these pre-market meetings. I send this out inside here. I just send out my thoughts, and I just let you know what I'm thinking. And this is 100% correct. I'm just being honest with you. I'm being for real with you. You needed to have been shorting this up here with us. You see why I short at? And I got, hold on, you can't see that. You see why I shorted up here? You see why I shorted up here? 20 contracts out here to be safe. You see why I shorted over here? Break even. I short here. Break even. I short here. Small little base hit. I short here, telling you that they're going lower. And now they're just ready to be goofing around. I am myself mentor, man. Everything I've learned is from myself. Well, you're going to pay the price for that. That is irrefutable.
That's for sure.
Yeah, like Phantom said, that is for sure. You were going to pay the price for that. You cannot open up 1% of the 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 1/1/1/1/1/1/1/10th of 1%. Just hop on this computer and are just geniuses, and then they just start trading, and like their one strategy just
And like they can just open up a multi-million dollar business with no headwinds and without any growing pains or without any serious complications. Even if you become a millionaire in the beginning doing so, you are going to establish growing pains in the end, which is arguably more dangerous because you'll be like, man, I'm impervious. And like you'll be sitting up, you know, 200,000 or 300,000, and then you'll lose it all, and you'll go back to the ground zero, and you won't know how to navigate the environment correctly. So, and that learning lesson, that $100,000, $200,000 or $300,000 learning lesson from that quote unquote beginner's luck that the 1% get to experience is the cost of their tuition, because they'll still have to adjust. You cannot escape the learning process or the mentorship process. So it's either you pay the market and then the market doesn't give you any feedback. It does give you feedback, you have to be honest. The feedback is damn, I blew up my account. And then you have to learn and adjust off that and then pivot and then do something else. Or you hire a mentor and the mentor shows you and you go, well, I see what this person's doing right. I see what this person's done wrong. I see what this person is doing. Let me ask this person questions so that I can take notes on how to run my own million-dollar business. And then what they do right, I might pick up on a few of those things. What they do wrong, I'm not going to do that. And then maybe I can mix and match a few things here and there across some other aspects of my life. And then I can become, then I can establish my own identity. Then I can branch out. That's how you do this safely and in the most efficient way possible. Anyone else telling you anything differently, they don't know what they're talking about and they're lying to you and you need to block them. I'm being dead serious. You're trying to run a multi-million-dollar business literally from scratch, and you're just teaching yourself on random YouTube videos or random Reddit forums. Why would you not think that you're going to go through growing pains? Why would you not think that it's going to be costly in the beginning? If everyone could just do that and just open up a book and just start teaching themselves, no one would work. No human would work. Every single person that you know of will be a day trader. You wouldn't have no employees at the stores. My ass is paying JUCO tuition, not Ivy League tuition. Exactly. How you pay that JUCO tuition is you hire a mentor. That's what you do. You know what I'm saying, Dean, who's from Discord? You need to hire a mentor. Dude, you're going to pay either way. There is no escaping that. There is no escaping. I wish I had a mentor that was transparent with me and that I could talk to. It would have saved me hundreds of thousands of dollars from the market maker before I understood what I'm doing now that I put on display every single day. I'm being dead serious. Like, I wish I had somebody where Drico or he's new here, so I don't want to butcher his name, messaged me. He was like, hey, my target is 30,000 on NQ. And I could just mention something like that in passing. And my mentor goes, bro, don't do that. Get out here. They're not going to come to 30,000 today. It's likely to just goof around, take your money, go enjoy your day. Like, I wish that I could just do that back then. I'm being dead serious, bro. If he did not mention that, he would have had to learn that expensive lesson. Now, it was runners, but he would have had to learn that expensive lesson on his own. I'm being dead serious. Now he knows, man, you know what? The next time that happens, I'm going to listen. I'm going to follow the instructions. Now he doesn't have to step on that damn landmine. Facts. If I can learn this shit in nursing school, I can learn this with the discipline. What you mean by that? Kitty says. My ass, facts, Dean says. What Cole talking about? What's so funny with Cole? People been spoiled by the 1% to 2% days, bro. Correct. Now I want to know exactly what I said yesterday. Excellent. No more buy dip no more. This is perfect. Evil, sinister laugh like 21 Savage. Evil, sinister laugh like Mojo Jojo from Powerpuff Girls. Mwah. I now get to see who really gets to trade. No more buy the dip. No more blindly long, and you just hold for 2 or 3 days, and the market go green for the market go green. No more of that bullshit. No more trend, my friend. It's over. I get to see now who really gets to trade. Perfect. You got to use a strategy now. No more bullshitting. Like Mojo Jojo from Powerpuff Girls. If you're under the age of 21, you don't know who that is. Perfect. Like Plankton, Evil Laugh, I get to see now. We'll really put it to the test. We'll really put it to the test if you really need a mentor. Now we're gonna see. No more that buy that. Oh, excuse me. I don't mean to be making fun of bro, but that just proves my point right there. No more buy the dip weird shit. No more. Damn, I bought the dip here and it was looking bullish, and they just start dumping on me. Nope, they're not doing that no more. Market go lower, and it could go higher now. Every day is no longer a new all-time high. Beginner trader, luck run out. Time to really trade and to manage your risk now. But this is easy for me. This is sweet. Up there at the all-time high is when it's the most dangerous because I don't know if they're getting ready to go higher or lower. It's price discovery. We're not in price discovery anymore. You now got to read price action. Ain't no buy dip no more. They don't exist. They never existed. You need to be showing up to the mentorships and to them free classes. They're free for a reason. From inside Discord. Be on alert. That nurse is hard. Trading isn't though unless you make it. You make mistakes, but you keep going. Correct. Be on alert. Trading is not as hard as people think it is. I'm getting ready to break down trading to you right now in the simplest form. You ready? The market is only going to a spot to where it can fill orders. Period, point blank. That is it. Your job as a trader is to watch and then to figure out a strategy to understand where they're going to go fill orders. And your job as a trader is your strategy needs to allow you to participate in where they're going to go fill orders at. And your strategy determines how you get to participate. That is it. Your entire strategy goes, how can I participate in where they're going? If your strategy does not allow you to do that, then it is a losing strategy. Because your strategy is not going to change the market. I don't care if you have $1 billion, it's not going to change this market. It might flash up or it might flash up slightly. As in like that's fake. It's like a fake flash, but you're not going to do nothing. No institutions for real. This market's going to do what it's going to do regardless. So your strategy needs to answer the question of, I like what they're doing. How can I participate in this? Understand what I just told you. That's it. I'm not even trading ICT concepts for real. I'm just trading. Dude, I see where they're going, and I go, do I want to participate in this? Does this make sense? Okay, I'll take it. And then I take a base hit and I get out. That is all that I'm doing. I'm not talking about no concepts on this, man. But you need to understand them concepts in order to understand what I'm talking about, though. You need to understand what I just told you. Trend lines does not answer where they're going. Support and resistance does not answer that. Nor those indicators. Indicators are lagging. How is the indicator going to go, this is how you participate? How? I'm being dead serious. You need to be understanding liquidity. That's what you need to be doing. Do you teach your strategy in Discord? Of course I do. Let me remove this 7-day free trial from the Discord, though. Yes, I do, of course. And I run free mentorships from inside here. It's $59 per month. For the Discord. $49 for 3 months of the Knowledge Center. There is no monthly for the Knowledge Center anymore. You need to understand that Knowledge Center. I day trade for a living. Let me pull up the thing because the P&L is screwed up. Excuse me. Yeah, I day trade for a living on a daily basis. I do this every day. I make less than $2,000 a month total from all of the students inside here. That does not even pay for my lunch on a monthly basis. So I can't stop instruction
and then go, hey, this is what a Bissi or Civi is. Hey, this is what I'm looking at. You need to understand this. And then when you decide to get it, that's when it clicks in your brain. Because if that's the case, I'm going to have dozens upon countless dozens of people trying to get that same information. I can't do that. I would never get no rest. I would then have to charge $1,500 per month minimum in order to make it worth my time for every single person inside here. So how I stop that is I have a knowledge center there, and you need to devote at least 3 months of your time to understanding. Give yourself a fighting chance. 3 months is not 90 days, and I'm in the market. 3 months is only 50 to 52 days worth of trading. That's all that this is. You need to determine whether or not you want to seriously lock in for 55 days on whether or not you want to try and take this seriously. If you don't want to do that, then we got no business dealing with each other. You can just watch for free, and you can watch us make thousands of dollars every single day. And you can blow up accounts. I hope you don't, but that's going to be your cost, and that's going to be your tuition. So either you pay that $59 per month, and then you understand what's going on, or you keep on losing accounts endlessly. And then when you do that, then you don't have no mentor either. So you still got to learn. So one way or another, you still got to learn. There is no escape in this process. Be on alert. What was I getting ready to say? There was something important I was getting ready to do. What the hell was I getting ready to do? I have amnesia. I lost my train of thought. Who am I? Where am I? Jill. Yeah, Jill. Yeah. I'm Biden here. And Daddy Biden. Daddy Biden here. My predecessor. Remove the 7-day free trial I'm about to write. Oh, yeah, that's what I was getting ready to do. Thanks. I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to change it to 3. Why? Because, you can still join it, but I'm going to change it to 3 right now. Change it to 3. Be on alert. Thanks. Details. That's what I was getting ready to do. Correct. I just did it just now. Okay, good. What are you trading, NQ Futures? Let me get it first. What you want? Yeah, you can sign up right now. It's 2 separate pages. That Knowledge Center will allow you to understand. I'm telling you, I promise you that Knowledge Center will shed so much light on your entire situation if you take that shit seriously. I'm being dead serious. And I know for a fact that you can't go through everything in a week. That's what that 3-day trial is there. I know that for a fact. We get dozens of people every single day that join this live stream and go, bro, that shit changed my life. Every single day. This is not a joke. Literally every single day. Just scroll up and just look at the message history. Scroll up right now if you don't believe me and just look at the message history. I was talking about the 7 days since I reminded you. Nah. Are you trying to are you trying to shave off an extra $8 or $9? Are you trying to get extra $6 or $7, extra 3 days? Because that's all that you're saving. I mean, it's $59 a month. 3 days of that is like $4.
Eric, you and I have the same name. Professional LARPer. Who you talking about, Dasani? Bro, start laughing. Professional LARPer. Call. Bro, trying to make sure he get the exact guac on his burrito. Yes. Yeah. Yes, sir. They call me E too. Yeah, good. Good. I think we're gonna be pretty cool. The dude with the subscriptions, the dude with the subscription Discord server. Oh, who's that? Who's that? Professional LARPer. What's that mean? Who's that? Took me. LARPing is whenever you lie to people or you make people think something that's not correct, and you lie on your lifestyle, or you're not transparent, you're not honest. That is not the case here. I clicked on your profile. I hope you're not talking about me, because you don't know me. You haven't even been watching me trade. You're not following me. Do you like to judge people that you've never met and assume things that and assume that you know things about them, and you haven't even spoken to that person or had an intelligent conversation with that person, or even taken the time to do due diligence? Do you like to do those things?
You ignorant.
Absolutely. Like Phantom said from Discord, that would make you very ignorant. Huh. I wouldn't do that if I was you. I don't think that's a smart way to go about doing things. Because I assure you that you're alone. Can you walk me through the 3 financial statements? What would you like me to do to satisfy you? What would you like me to do? Would you like me to send you a screenshot of my bank account? My withdrawal statements? What would satisfy you? Because the reason why I'm asking this is because I've been through this before with numerous people. For one, I can't tell if you're still listening right now. Because I went through this on Friday where some dude asked me a simple question about trading, and like I answered and I went on like a 10-minute rant. And then like he came back an hour later. He was like, "Hey," and he said it again. He was like, "Dang, I forgot, my bad. I left. I'm just scrolling. I'm just finding traders, and I'm just trying to see who can answer my question." Bro, shaving your head when it's sunburn is the worst. You did that, Dean? Because why are we talking about bank statements, huh? Do you know the 3 financial statements? What 3 financial statements? I'm confused on what you're talking about. What are you talking about? That's why I asked you. 3 financial statements, what are you talking about? What financial statements are you talking about? What financial statements? What other financial statements can I show you? In order to quote unquote prove that I'm not a LARPer. I'm confused. CPI, no, from payrolls, Joe's right. Yeah, like what can I do? I'm confused here. But let me not get sidetracked from the point I was making. A lot of times, like I went through this like 3 or 4 months ago. Oh no, damn, it's June. Damn, that was like in September or August, right? I did that, and there was this one guy that joined in here. And he said the same thing, but I didn't block him because I don't like to block people that come in here with negative energy. Unless they're just being disrespectful, then I block them. But I usually give them multiple chances. Anyway, like he ended up actually being pretty cool. I promise you, because he joined and he was like, "Man, I just keep on coming across traders that just aren't transparent." And so he came in here. He just called me a scammer off the rip, and I had the same conversation with him. He was like, "Show me the bank account. Show me the withdrawals that you're actually profitable." And then I pulled up my bank account and my checking account, and I showed him like liquid cash net worth. And then I showed him withdrawal statements and how I make 30 to 40,000 a month of profit. I showed him all of those things. And you want to know what? And like, I believe it or not, like I actually pulled up a video as well. So it wasn't just a screenshot. Like it was like a live video, and I recorded my voice talking over the video. And I posted and I said inside Discord, and I showed him.
And you want to know all that I got for doing that? Oh, that's why I don't do that anymore. You want to know everything that I got? He was like, oh, okay, good job. He was like, I guess you're not a scammer. Okay, good. That is literally all that I got. And he was like, all right, then I'll catch you later. And he just didn't say nothing. He left. He came back like 2 or 3 weeks later. He was like, you're still here. You're not a scammer. Like, that's all that I got. But I stopped instruction. I was going on a rant for like 10, 15, 20 minutes. I had to stop what I was doing. I couldn't trade. I couldn't instruct people from Discord. I lost all of those things. And all I got was a pat on the back and to prove that I'm not a scammer. So I'm not going to do that anymore. Income statement, balance sheet, and cash flow. Yo, what's that? What's that person talking about? Income statement, balance sheet, statement of cash flows of what? Talk to me.
What prop firms do you recommend, preferably one with a EOD trailing drawdown?
Apex. You need to have the lowest barrier to entry in order to get as many cracks at the funded stage as possible with the lowest cost. I would not recommend you just going off the rip with my funded futures or TPT or Top Step and spending $100 to $200 on evals. You need to know that you're funded or not, and then even with Apex, even if you spend $35 or at the most $40, all right, Phantom, for that account, and then you have to spend $75 to activate it, and it's going to be like $120 in the end or $130 in the end, or whatever it is, and it's $30 more expensive than you spend $100 or even hell $85 on a month from the future account. You need to know that you're funded. You will get that $50 on the back end if you're profitable. That's what you need to be doing, unless you just swimming in dough. If depreciation goes up 10 million, what happens to net income, cash, and the balance sheet? Explain. I used to run my own hedge fund. I'm not going to answer that question for you. This is not a test. I just want to see your financial literacy. I used to run my own hedge fund. I'm trying to tell you, it was very successful. I'm trying to tell you. And I have a degree in finance and economics. I can go to my office right now and pull out the degree. You're trying to test me on something that's just like I'm confused. What fund? Let's do it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was called Wolf of Wales Capital. My degree is sitting over there inside my office. I'm trying to tell you, it's right over here. You're trying to test me, and it makes no sense. So I'm not going to answer that question for you. No, I will not answer that question for you. What was your AUM under 2 million? Can't see the school, University of North Carolina at Greensboro. And I went post grad at the University of Pittsburgh.
Which Apex would you suggest I start with?
50K.
Like 50K?
For sure 50K. Because if you lose damn $1,000 on that 25K, you're gonna be cooked. You gotta have very tight risk management with that. With that 50K, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you make 2,200, 2,300 bucks, which you could do with 400 or 500 bucks over the course of 5 or 6 days, you can get that payout. So it gives you a little bit more flexibility.
Should I just get one and scale up over time to the five, or would you start with five if you were in my shoes?
You said, have you ever gotten a payout?
I've only traded with my own money, so yeah, I've been in profit a few times and have been able to draw out to my bank account.
Okay, well, if you feel comfortable with buying a pack of five, I would do that for like, well, I lied. A pack of five is 195, so that's not like the intraday trailing drawing account. My fault. I apologize. What I would personally do if I was you, I would just purchase one account. I would literally just purchase one account as of right now. That's all that I would do personally, and I would, and I would test that out on one account. And like you need to get multiple feedbacks. That's what I would do. But honestly speaking, if I was you, I need to know what your stats are and how you're doing on paper, and whether or not that you're managing your risk tightly on paper, and whether or not that you're in and out with reasonable price targets on paper, and you're not in two, three, four minis or 20, 30, 40 micros on paper, and you're just letting trades ride. You know what I'm saying? And you have a solid sense of market direction, and you know your bread and butter setup, and that's unshakable because you understand what your edge is in that endeavor. If that's understood, then yes, I would purchase one EOD account, and I would try and manage my risk, and I would try and get that one EOD account to a payout by taking it, not by taking it slow as in like 100, 200, $300 a day, but by taking solid base hits and by trusting your model. If you're going to do an EOD account, you need to understand that you're going to get a lot of break evens. And then, like if you're going to let it ride like that in the beginning, so your psychology needs to be, almost unshakable, because your win rate is going to suffer because you're going to get a lot of break evens before the real move, if that makes sense. So, you know, yeah. Gold FEG5 count. NQ1 minute structure levels formation here. Really? I bet my whole portfolio you couldn't even walk me through an income statement. Stop. Who's talking about Ra? Do you give trades? Yeah, I'll let you know my entries and my exits, of course. Yeah, of course I do. Why wouldn't I? It's transparency. Thank God for blocking that guy. Series 7, 62, 63, 55, 24, or 4. Sorry, the message don't have timestamps, and I just be talking with Discord. Neither. Wall Street. I ran a 3C1 hedge fund. Some of my closest friends were in the NBA, and they saw me trading live, and not live. I apologize. They saw me day trading numerous times for numerous years while I was in school, and you'd be surprised how many people have $2, $3, $4, $5 million sitting inside of an account, and that they just want to make some money on the side. You'd be surprised. So when I stopped playing basketball because of a grave knee injury, I reached out to my closest friends, and I ran a 3C1 hedge fund. I didn't have enough time to get my Series 7. That's what that was. Yep, that's what that was. A lot of times it's about who you know. That's honesty. I saw much potential today aside you. Stopped at 6 a.m. and had to sit and watch since Healthy Week on the way. Good job, Ramon. Hedge fund time again. Nah. I wouldn't do that. Because I don't like working for people. I was still working for people. I bought everybody out. That's why I stopped. This right here, what I'm doing right now, is far more profitable. It is. Just across the board. It just is what it is. Because how I had my fund set up, I didn't make a dime at all until I gave every single person in the fund past 25%. And then I had to put my own money up on the line as a backdrop, as a safety net backdrop, because their financial advisors and their agents would not allow them to sign with me. Even though that they were my closest friends, they were like, bro, don't do no shit like that. Like, let's go somewhere else. So I had to put my own money up on the backdrop. And then I had to short up 25% minimum. So if I made them 21%, they got to keep everything. So I was working for free. However, anything past the 24th percentile, we split 50-50. So that's how I made my money with that. So long story short, this is far more profitable, if that makes sense. To me, this is far more profitable because I can just continuously keep on rinsing 20, 30, $40,000 payouts over and over and over and over and over and over and over again nonstop.
and like I don't have to answer to anybody. There's nothing better than this to me. That's why I stopped doing what I was doing, just so you're aware. So yeah, that's why I stopped doing that. Our numbers would get the checks rolling, and that would be lunch money. What do you mean by that? Lunch money. How many monitors do you have? I got 3. I have an Acer Predator 27-inch on the left and the right 4K, and then I have a 50. I think it's a 52 or 58-inch, whatever it is, or 49. I don't know. Samsung OLED Odyssey 40. It's either 49 or 52 or something. Monitor above my head that I look at the ES on, and the chart on my right is what the chart on my right is what you see. Discord can see my whole monitor on my right, and then on my left I have the QQQ going up at all times so that I can see liquidity being engineered on the QQQ. Did you return that other monitor? Yes, I did. I sent that other monitor back. Yeah, I did. I sent it back because I ordered it. So, as a matter of fact, what happened, Dean, was the monitor that I actually ordered, that $700 monitor, it was not 4K. And so now what's crazy is like the monitor that I originally ordered, like I don't know what happened, like it's back to working fine now. So I just decided to keep it. So I just sent the new one that I ordered back because it wasn't better than the one I have now because it's not 4K. It was just like it was a high 2K monitor. So I sent it back. 7 count. What you mean by that, Wall Street? Makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, it wasn't 4K. Like I'm not gonna go from 4K down to 2K. I'm not gonna do that. There's no way in hell I'm gonna do that. So I just sent it back and I just returned it to Amazon. I didn't even use it. So I don't care if it was newer. And my other one, the lines just went away. It was just weird. It's just back to working fine now. So when it goes out, then it goes out. Oil FEG 7 count, really? I don't really trade oil too much. Some people inside here do, like Fire and them. And Phantom. They be trading oil. I really don't trade oil. Look at this weird pattern that they have going on right over here. What is that? That pattern looks weird. You need to watch out for that. I wouldn't blindly short this, but I would not blindly long this right now. I don't think that that's a smart idea right now. Until they at least snap this and maybe come into 29.50, 560. 3 drop, small trend line. Yeah, I don't like that pattern. I try anything with FEG action in any market. Oh. You don't have a bread and butter one? You don't have one of those? Oh, Dasani. I'm going to tell you. Financial statements really don't really mean as much as you think that they do. Like if you're talking, investing over the course of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years, then sure. Or you're talking about holding something indefinitely for like 3, 5, 10 years, or the 3 to 5 or 10-year investment horizon, sure. But financial statements really don't mean as much as you think that they do. They really don't. So, when I first started investing, when I first started trading, I used to read heavily into that, but then like I just stopped doing that. Should I go for this short? Timestamp 211? No, I don't think that would be a terrible idea. I could see them dumping us down to 560, yes. This is a weird-ass pattern. I wouldn't long this. Whenever you see a whenever I see a weird pattern, they immediately start attacking. Let me turn off my trade copy before I do something weird here and before I do something strange. Let me turn this off. How do I do this? There we go. It's disabled. Let me check this.
Submitted.
Okay, good.
Cancelled.
I am on paper and I am on demo as of right now. Be on alert. They're dumping it out of this weird pattern and they're going to 560. Okay. That's why the pattern is diabolical. 4-hour and they're bullish and the imbalance must be fit. You see how they dumped this? You see how they're dumping this into the 560 like I was telling you about? This pattern over here is LR. Debatable. I'd argue they matter for positions held over 3 months. That is correct. That is correct because you're going from income statement. Why? Because you're going from earnings report to earnings report. You see how they dumped it past that 560? And I told you they was going to come there. See that? You remember when I said don't long that, and then they started dumping it like 60 seconds later? Of course, because depending upon the stock that you're trading, it can either shoot up 5, 10, 15, or 20% based off of that at any given moment. So yes, it does matter specifically. And so it will influence the price of the stock, arguably by 5, 10, 15%, depending upon the stock that you're trading. So yes, that does matter. However, I'm talking about like day trading wise. Most people, believe it or not, most people are not holding positions for well, there's only 55 trading days in the 90-day period. But most people aren't holding positions for 90 days. They're not doing that. They're not doing that. So, did that trend line break? They did. They snapped it and they paired that trend line with the LRLR and they dumped it past that 560. Now they want to bounce it again. This right here, best case scenario, which is a base hit off of this, in order for them to snap this and to run this LRLR to the downside, and then they did it in one swoop. And now they're right back to bouncing it again. What they do after that, I don't know. I can only see whatever I can see. So once they show me something, I go, that's weird. Then they usually attack, and then once they reset it, then they just keep doing. Then now they're just back to going sideways again. This is nothing more than just time distortion. Did I trend line? Okay, I just read that. I was in at 609 and closed my position. Should have stayed in. Yeah. You need to be out whenever they flash that 560 just to be safe. If you were short then. Why 560 to me? Because it was directly below this 568. This little internal over here. And this is about 75%, 75, 80, 90% of the way through this LRLR over here that they've been goofing around with. So yeah, designing. What I was talking about was most people aren't trading and swing trading for 90 plus days. So that's almost irrelevant, honestly speaking. You need to be looking at the price action rather, and be using other factors to your advantage if you're going to be doing that. That's not what most people are doing. So that's why I said it's more so irrelevant. But if you're talking about serious swing trading or holding long term, then of course, why not? But a lot of times as well, the balance sheet, the income statements, that trades irrespective of how the stock itself trades. Because a company can have a strong balance sheet, but just be getting completely eviscerated with the stock market. I'm being dead serious. Some of the best companies have some of the strongest balance sheets, but then they can't catch a bid. I'm being dead serious. I'm being honest with you. I'm being serious. This is how this works. It's a fact. So you got to be cautious with that. Got to be cautious with that. I focus more on cash flow statement. I can see that. I need 300 more. Might just full port. Why would you do that? I got a serious question for you, Nugget. Why would you, Trader Logic is absolutely hilarious. I think that you might be joking, but there are people in here that aren't joking. Either I make it or I don't. There are people in here that aren't that seriously imply that logic, and I'm getting ready to destroy it for you right now. You ready? Why would you abandon what had just made you successful? Why would you just do that? You hopefully traded a strategy. You weren't just guessing. But why would you just go, man, you know what? Screw this, bro.
things have been going really well. And man, you know what? F this. I'm sick of this shit. I'm gonna start doing something that I have not done before and I don't know. So I'm gonna full port this right now. And whatever happens, happens to me. What sense does that make to you? The way I'm breaking this down to you. I'm challenging your beliefs. I'm letting you know what you're doing right now. I'm just regurgitating what you just told me. To a highly profitable trader, that's how that sounds. Things aren't going really well, so why do you keep doing that? Who's your mentor? I made $50K on my Okta contracts last week. Good job, Dasani. Proud of you. Seriously, good job. Good job, girl. Walk away, bro. Right, sis. Right. Right. Yes. That's what he needs to do for sure. Lost 400 of my profit today. I don't know why. I don't know why I overtrade. You lost $400 of your profit, or you up $400 and now you're at break even? Which one? I can break that down for you too. Which one? I can help your overtrading problem too. These are all free mentorships from inside Discord. But I'm just sitting there goofing around and I'm waiting maybe till 2:30. Now I was up 900. Lost. Now I'm at 500. Perfect. You want to know what you did? Well, I got a serious question for you. How many payouts have you had consistently? Are you insanely profitable or not? Well, if you lie to me and tell me that you just made $100,000 yesterday, then I'm gonna tell you congratulations because I don't hate on traders. I'm not one of those people. Because people that really get money, they don't care whether that you make money too. They don't care. The only people that hate and go, oh, scammer, are people who really not making no bread for real. Because I'm going to keep living like how I live and doing this. I'm going to keep making $5,000, $6,000, $10,000 a day doing this. So I don't care whether you're honest with me or not. So you need to be truthful. Because a lot of times, whenever you let it out and whenever you're truthful and honest, you can then hear how you sound so that you can then, it then forces an internal audit. That's the only way that you can truly succeed. I just turned 18, so this is my first funded, but I've been learning paper trading since 9th grade. It don't take that long. How it taking you 4 years? Why? Because you don't have a mentor. That's why. So I got a question for you. You're 18 years old. Have you ever had a job before? Have you ever had a W-2 or a 1099 before? Yes or no? I've never had a W-2 ever in my life, but I'm getting ready to help you out. Yes or no? Have you? It's a simple question. Yes or no? Have you ever had a W-2 in your life? No, I just didn't have a name to trade on. Nah. Okay. So you've never had a job before. Okay, great. This still works perfectly as well. Imagine you just got a job just now and you walked into your job and your boss said, hey, you've been at work for, hey, tail out, or hey, tail. Man, you've been at work for about two and a half hours or so. Man, you know what, buddy? I'm liking you. You're a good dude. I'm gonna give you $900 to $1,000 right now. I'm gonna pay you $300 to $350 for the last 2 or 3 hours of work that you've been inside here. And all you had to do was just flip a few papers around. You know what? Here's a band. Let's round up here. Here's $1,000, sir. You have 3 options. He tells you have 3 options. The CEO of this company says, man, you know what? You can either stay here and then you can try and make an extra $500 to $1,000 today. But if you do that, I might fire you. This is a really good paying job you have. And you have no backup plan for real. And no prior experience. You're in a very niche specific market. I have students inside here. I have a student inside here, rather. He was like some kind of engineer or something like that. He was making like $250,000 a year. And he joined and then he started doing the same thing from inside here. But when he got fired, he couldn't, or not fired, like, you know, when he got laid off rather, he couldn't find another job because it was very niche specific. So the openings were very scarce. So he was on unemployment. He went unemployed for like 8, 9, 10 months, and he came across us, and then he replaced his income with that. But that's neither here nor there. Let me stay focused. You're in a very niche specific market, and your boss tells you and said you can stay here and you can try and maybe double your money or God knows how much. I don't know. I don't know how much I'm going to pay you from this point going forward. I don't know. I don't have the answer for you. But I do know that there's a chance that if you work extra, that if you work a little bit more, I might fire you. Or I will take, that's worst case scenario. Or we can split the difference and I'll just take all my money back from you that I just paid you. Then you'll be working here for free. Or your third option is you could just take the $1,000 right now and you can come back tomorrow and then do it again. And then I might give you another $500 to $1,000 for like, I don't know, maybe even less work. You chose option 2, which is, hey, I'll work and then, hey, I'll pay you an extra $500 or $400. And then I'll walk away with a little bit less. And then I might feel some kind of way because I'm giving you that money back, boss. And I might go on tilt, which is trader's tilt. And I might try to revenge trade and I might lash out at you and then get fired, which means I lose all the money or I'll blow up the account. So that's still a possibility right now in your will, and you have to make that decision right now. What would you do if your boss told you, hey, bro, you've been at work for an hour and a half, 2 hours, here's $1,000. Would you just, and he goes, hey, you know what? If you come back for like 2 or 3 days, for like 3 or 4 days doing that, and if you just repeat that, like your entire life can change. Like, I'll give you an insane promotion if you do that. But if you play around with me and joke around, I'll fire you and you got to start all over. You got to go find another job. I know what I'm going to keep doing. That's the importance of having a mentor right there. I know what I'm going to keep doing. I know. I'm going to take solid base hits consistently over the course of time. That's what your problem is. You were being greedy. Hopefully that changes your psychology. Why so? Because trading is mostly about psychology. I have dozens of profitable models from inside this Discord that will change your life. But this is not just about X's and O's. This is about training your brain. You want to know why? I'm not calling you a monkey. This is not what I'm saying. So please excuse me. Understand the analogy that I'm getting ready to say. If you hand a monkey a $2 million briefcase with $2 million in cash in it, that monkey is a millionaire, but his brain is cooked. He doesn't know what to do with that money. So I'm not calling you that. I'm just trying to use another analogy here. Your brain needs to be trained in order for you to understand how to not only manage your risk, in order for you, but more importantly, to understand how to run $1 million business to successfully become a millionaire. Millionaires aren't made by the end goal, by having the million. Millionaires are made by understanding their edge and understanding how to consistently make the money and how to manage the money that they currently have. You're a day trader. You're not a day trader. You're a risk manager. You're a risk manager. You need to learn how to manage the money that you have to the best of your ability. Hi, I'm trying to learn, but everyone wants $6,000 plus to even get into Discord. How do I join your Discord? NQinsider.com. Comes with a free 3-day trial. You can try it, or you can come over here and hang out with us. Every single day we change lives. Every single day. I'm getting ready to post a video right now, as a matter of fact, in a little bit. Every single day, you will learn how to improve and how to become profitable. That is zero debate. If you're willing to stay consistent longer than your own impatience. There are no hidden charges with this, because luckily I trade daily doing this. And you can see all my entries and my exits. And I'll talk to you through things. But however, that knowledge center, you cannot join Discord at that knowledge center. Because just like how I've been going on this rant, look at that weird pattern too. Just like how I've been going on this rant, I have not been looking for a trade. If I can't trade, then I have to charge you like what you just saw, which is $6,000. The person that's charging you $6,000 per month like that, that's trying to get you to pay that, they're not day trading on a daily basis. They're not doing that, and they're not doing it live. They are instructors. You are their main source of revenue. That is irrefutable. Because you can't day trade like this and properly explain it to every single person that comes up with $5,000. You like, because more people got more money than you think. Like, you can't do that. Because if I pay somebody $5,000 or $6,000, you better be damn sure hell certain that if I ask you a question and I say, what are you looking at? And if you don't respond to me at all for forever, I'm filing a dispute. Like, bro, this is serious. This is not a joke. So you better not be trading. You better explain and answer my question. Can't do that for $49 for 3 months. For $59 every month. I'm going to tell you to go read that knowledge center because I know that the answer is there. Then I'll run the free mentorships on the weekends whenever I'm not trading. And then I'll teach you, and then I'll understand. Then I'll teach you based off of what you know and what you don't know. And we can sit down and we can chop it up. That's how that works. Look at this weird pattern they got going on again. This is strange. I just started. You've been an insane help. I'm a collegiate athlete like you, so the psychology comes easy. We're also similar in the way we trade. So you talking through trades helps a tremendous amount. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot, Khalil. Really? You a collegiate athlete? That's what's up, brother. That's what's up, brother. That's big time. That's big time, man. That's big time. Keep locking in, bro. Honestly speaking, keep sports first, though. Because when you stop playing, you stop playing. My trades are good. I'm just scared to lose my account and start second guessing myself. Why are you afraid? Have you not back tested your model? This market's trying to help you. It's just only trying to go to a spot where it can fill orders at. Do you not trust your model? Do you not have confidence in it? Or are you too oversized? What's the issue? Why are you second guessing yourself? What are the statistics behind your model? I'm getting off the chart. Okay, already read them. I see. How do y'all trade in these conditions? They're just goofing around and just going sideways right now. Shorting it up here was the move, shorting it here was the move, and shorting it here was the move to then target these lower draws and liquidity. Ever since then, they've just been goofing around and going sideways and blowing up people's accounts. This is nothing more than a dead cat bounce intraday. Inside day. Watch them start hunting sell side like tomorrow at some point in time. Watch them. Be on alert. That's what you need to be. We're up 25 points from the open. That's crazy, bro. Does anybody have any questions? Who has any trading questions? I think it's maybe about time that we start to wind things down because I don't think they're going to be doing much for the rest of this day. This is nothing more than a dead cat bounce and they're just goofing around. The real show will probably begin tomorrow. Is tomorrow CPI? Might be Eval Instant Pass to get the unlimited amount of funded accounts. Eval Instant Pass is a holiday. Imagine never having to trade an evaluation. And imagine getting paid $35,000 to $40,000 every single time you pass an evaluation. Imagine that. I'm being dead serious. That's why I take base hits. Home sales at 10. No, not tomorrow. What's your opinion on meme coins, Scam? Stay away. Scam and stay away. I would not do that. I wouldn't do that. It's not worth it. Because the amount of money that you're going to lose versus put, bro, it's not worth it. Because you don't know how long to hold and when to sell. I think it's pure luck. It is 100% pure luck. Anyone else telling you any differently, they don't know what they're talking about. That's a scam. You need to stay away. Anything that cannot be replicated or anything that's not seriously controlled or regulated by the market, I don't want to be a part of. I want it to be rigged and manipulated, like fully, like legally. I want to be doing things that the richest people in the world are doing. That's what I want to be doing. I don't want to be putting my money inside some coin and going from live stream to live stream saying buy garbage disposal coin. I don't want to be doing that and praying to God that it shoots up and I just hold. And some of y'all can't even get out because there's no liquidity. I'm not doing that. I think they're about to dump this. Alan says from Discord. CPI is Wednesday. Okay, good. Evans to pass is Wednesday. That'd be perfectly right up there. No. Wednesday morning. Thought it was Thursday morning. Okay. So yeah, it's pure luck 100%. Stay away from those. Where'd that robot go? Today make it easy for tomorrow to sweep yesterday's moves. Correct. They're just engineering liquidity. This is perfect. We'll have more favorable price action tomorrow. But I'm not going to trade my Apex accounts or my Bloodnut accounts tomorrow. I'm not even going to log in from the account. I got a request to pay out today with the Apex. And then once I do that, I got like 6 or 7. I got $6,000 requests with the Bullinux already put in. And I got another. What's 200 times 10? 2,000. I got $7,000 payout request with the Apex that I don't want to goof around with because I'm just starting this. So I got to make sure I get the money in the account. I don't want to cross any IP addresses. I got to take this slow. It's best not to be greedy. That's how you get cooked. They're just goofing around and the time step is 235. They're monkeying around. You know, you ever seen monkeys just dance around? Monkeys just dance around, just goof around just aimlessly with like no rhyme or reason. That's all they're doing right now. This is it's called monkeying around. It's an older term from like 5-10 years ago. They used to call it meandering. I think that's the term, meandering. That's what my dad used to say back in the day. Define meandering.
As an adjective, meandering means following a winding course. Do you want to hear the next one?
Yeah, that's what my dad used to say back in the day. Just meandering around, aimlessly, just winding around, just goofing around. There's people goofing around, man. There's nothing here. They're creating 1 minute imbalances and then they're filling them. They're just going sideways. I don't think that the price action is going to be favorable at all. There's less than 90 minutes left in this day. I think there's going to be goofing around on being for real. I think it's best we walk away, to be honest. Hold on real quick. I'll be right back. I got to go put my clothes in the dryer.
they're goofing around. They're goofing around, and they're starting to hunt this sell side out of this LR pattern that they just engineered. I would not long this. There's no way in hell I would long this. This is bearish to me. This is a bearish pattern to me. This is true pattern recognition. This is the only pattern that I trust. LR, because I know what that means. Be on alert. That's what you need to be doing. You need to watch out. Be on alert. That's all I'm going to say. Timestamp 238. I think they better dump this. Dang it, I love being right. Alan says from Discord. Guys, I live stream every single day at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 9, 10 in the morning from inside Discord. There's about like an hour and 10 minutes left in this day. I just think they're goofing around. I'm already at my profit target. Alan says, let's call it a day. From Discord, Alan says, and I think that Alan is a smart man, and I think that's what we should do, because we're liable to get hurt. The more that they goof around and they go sideways, if we take another trade, guess what's liable to happen? You're liable to have less time to take, and guess what? Which should be your primary focus, which is what? One more good trade. Call it, Lorenzo says. I think that's a great idea. We'll be live tomorrow at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning from inside Discord to go over the pre-market trading plan to help deliver us from evil, which is the market. And hopefully we can participate and take small little base hits and just make a few $100 a day. And that's not where the real money is made. The real money is made by doing that over the course of time, and then you just add more accounts. You just do the same thing. And you get rewarded in $15,000, $20,000, $30,000 clips every single time you do so. That's the goal that we're working towards. I don't know. You might be a hell of a trader, and you might make $5,000, $10,000 per account. Okay, good. But for most people, they need to take base hits. That's what we'll show. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. live from inside TikTok, 9, 10 a.m. in the morning from inside Discord. Please read the pre-market trading plan. DM me if you have any questions. NQinsider.com if you want to join our community. I appreciate everybody for being inside here and stuff like that, guys. I believe in you. Guys, I know life is not easy. And I know it's not easy. I know. Trust me. I used to be there. I'm serious. But I believe in every last one of you. I'm going to be there for you through thick and thin. Stay green today, guys. See you tomorrow, Native from Discord says. Absolutely, Alan. I believe in you guys, and I love you. I know that you can do this, I promise. I know you might not hear this from your family members or anything like that, and I know I probably just met some of you. Maybe just tune into this live stream, just listen to me for the first time. But I know for a fact you can do this. You just need to read, you need to study a little bit, and you need to have somebody that's going to be honest with you. All right? If someone's not honest with you and they're not telling you what needs to be learned, how can you ever seriously improve? You'll be building a foundation on hopes and dreams and on lies. That's also a huge problem in the trading community. No one's honest. Everyone has some weird motive. I want to see if you're profitable or not. I want to see some consistency. That's what I want to see. I want to see if you know what you're talking about. If whenever you identify something, do they do that? Huh. Or are there people rejoicing at the top of their lungs? Huh. Maybe, just maybe, I'll take a chance. I mean, what's my alternative? Something to debate about. NQinsider.com, please stay away from the scammers. I will never ask you for any money. Be on alert. I love you, and I believe in you. We'll see you tomorrow.